Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. We've entered the early stages of an industrial age that has begun taming the wilderness across the world. And while progress brings solutions, it also brings new and more complex problems, and tends to pick at old wounds left unhealed. The first trains have begun to run in the north along with airships, but the long-ignored issues of stolen land, pollution, and deforestation have begun to fester, to name only a few. But our focus and our second story is on one small group of new allies and their own struggles and battles against a changing, dangerous world. Our particular window in time falls 500 years after the calamity and the great shattering of Harris. With any luck, this story will resonate across time like the last.
Christmas Fortunemær, a dodgy charlatan formerly of the Jade Street Crows gang, but he doesn't remember that part of his life. With a 5-year memory gap and having only recently rediscovered friends he'd forgotten, Christmas is suddenly on a dangerous path left by his former self. Thankfully, he's a master of charm, theatrics, and disguise, and when those don't work, he has found family that, whether he remembers them or not, will fight to the last beside him.
Magda Wrenly, a professional mercenary and member of the revered Taiylor clan of monster hunters. With a wasting curse weighing on her shoulders that can't be dismissed by normal means, Magda has been left to search for an unconventional cure. Now, she's found herself with a group of allies she didn't ask for, and friends whose love she doesn't understand. Years of dealing with regret, ill health, and distrust have left her slow to ask for help.
Borago, a cheery alchemist from Reese's Ridge and son of a well-known engineer and apothecarist. Noah's upbringing was colorful to say the least, leading to his expertise in potions and mechanical contraptions. He's out in the world to find new ideas and support the family business. But now, he's stumbled into a pile of issues that most rich kids from the suburbs just don't deal with. But in his own words, usually with a gun and a grin leveled at the current problem, "Don't you worry there, guy, everything's gonna be hunky-dory."
Foostrak Wildborn, a wandering warrior from the Nathar clan and student of the runic battle traditions of the Giantkin. Raised by folk who believed in the survival of the fittest, but refused to adapt to the modern world, Foostrak left the clan to seek outside knowledge to hopefully bring home one day. He is set on helping his people survive, even if they are stuck in their old ways and don't realize how badly they need his insight.
We're live!
Yay! Hello! Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me I have Astrid Knight.
Hey, party people!
I got Blake Wolfe.
I'm in trouble. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Who am I? What are we?
I got Zack Gale.
Death approaches.
And I have, unlike last week, Zack Koop.
I'm here this time.
Yes. I did watch that back where I was just like, and I've got Zack Gale, and that's it. It was great because Ben bust out laughing, and I was like, "Yeah, I made a joke."
COVID's a hell of a drug.
Yes, it is.
We're not going to start making Yoda references because I will top
Please
all of you.
You probably will. I believe.
And I will leave because I have been driven to hate Yoda at this point.
That can be a factor.
All right. So last time I didn't rewatch the episode last week because I've been hibernating, but I do remember some of what happened. The major notes being that you guys left the New Year's Eve party. And you all managed to meet up again at the Veneer estate at the guest house. Yes, that is correct. Hibernating and hibernating. You guys gathered back up. You spent a little while chitter-chatting over telepathic bond. and sharing what you'd found, what you learned. And then, before we ended the last session, you heard a knock on the door, and Mr. Tristan Kepler was on the other side with a gun leveled at the head of Foostrak, who opened the door. He has to talk to Chris, and Foostrak decided to materialize a hammer in his chest and start off a fight, which in turn meant he got shot in the side of the head, and now we're fighting.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Or however you do it. In hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah!
Oh, thank you. I can't do it in Jenna Marbles' voice. I'm bad at that.
So I don't remember what initiative was last time.
We didn't roll for it.
No, we
Ooh.
stopped there.
So everybody roll me some fucking initiative.
Oh god, we're actually doing this.
Ugh.
Blame Foostrak.
I do. Actually, I don't blame Foostrak. I blame Zack.
That too.
Ah.
I'm not gonna separate the man from the character right now.
Oh my god, I have a +5 to initiative. Holy
I
shit.
do too. It sure didn't fucking matter though. Ugh.
Who knows? Maybe this battle won't really kick off. Depends on what happens.
Woo.
Sure do.
I'm just gonna have to wait a little bit before I say something like, "Hey, stop. Get some help."
In the name
I mean,
of love.
admittedly, I am already at like half health.
Ah.
So
You know what's a really good thing is I have 3 kegs of gunpowder, you guys, so it's fine.
that's how we all die.
I feel like
I have-
Ben managed to achieve the fireball wizard without being a wizard.
And
I'm an
without the
alchemist, I
fireball.
can be anything.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said fluffernutter.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
All right, Gale,
No
what you got?
structural damage.
I got a 10.
No structural damage. Everyone's like, shut up, shut up, shut up. Okay, 10. Foostrak.
Yeah.
Ben.
What's 8 + 5? 13.
Oh no.
I have trouble adding things to 8s and 7s too.
The big one that
Yeah.
always gets me is 6 + 7. I'm like, what the fuck
Yes.
is that?
Ash.
22.
Oh,
I used
that's
the
okay. She
Caduceus
can't hit
dice and
anything,
it
so it
rolled-
doesn't matter.
Yeah, we'll see. I used the Caduceus dice this time, so maybe it'll be a nicer dice to me.
What you got, Koop?
11.
No.
Ooh.
Let's roll in the
Tristan
NPCs.
Kepler has 94.
Yep.
Just about.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have a plus
725.
16 to his initiative.
Oh my god.
So he
the
will
fuck?
automatically,
Flying
Wait,
he will
what?
automatically roll higher than Noah.
Did you say 16?
Yes, I did.
That's illegal,
No, it's
Taylor.
not. It's called
Math.
feats.
I'm gonna
Okay.
be real honest.
Taylor.
My balls, like,
What?
tucked
Taylor,
in.
you and I are going to have a conversation at a later time about how these things are calculated, because that
Marin
doesn't seem
Hold
Hold
right.
on. Listen. Hold on. Well, D&D Beyond calculated it, not me.
And
He's
how
level
many
20.
homebrew things do you have that add to initiative or dexterity?
None. He has the alert feat and the observant feat, and he has a very high dexterity.
He is like level 27 or whatever.
No, he's
so-
level 20.
You can't go
Oh,
higher
sorry.
than 20 in 5e.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I was making a goof, making a joke.
Making a gaff.
I love that
But-
you grab your microphone.
should
and
probably
like,
be
let me
funny,
talk
then.
I know.
directly. Oh my God. Excuse me
I
while I
don't need
talk
no
into my
man talking
rabbit.
down to me telling me how to play 5e.
Look, Ash, if you want us to know it's a joke, you just have to make it funny.
Ooh, fucking burn, bitch.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, when you guys start killing each other, just let me know. Or actually let Koop know so he can cut your screens, because I think
Yeah.
blood's against the TOS.
God damn it. I told Corey a joke today, and it was like one of those where he was
Did it
like,
go
"Oh,
that
that
well?"
was a bad joke," and I was like, "Yay!" I can't remember what it was though.
Good story, bro.
Yeah. Same thought. Same thought. All right.
Ash, you're the
bitches.
best.
It's fine.
All right.
You know what? Y'all can fucking burn for all I care.
You
I got
probably
22
allow
initiative.
that.
Y'all can just drown.
I might in my own blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a genuine
And you'll be like,
possibility.
"Man,
All
I
right.
wish I would have been
So-
nicer to Ash."
Ash, shh, shush. You love us and you know it, so shut up. Top of the round after
Tristan.
after a quick volley back and forth between Foostrak and Tristan. I will remind you that Tristan has just reached under the back of his coat and drawn out a greatsword that could not have possibly been hidden. Because he's got a fun thing that I found months ago that I had to give to him. But he dropped his shotgun and now he's gonna take a swing at Mr. Foostrak.
Gonna take a swing.
Do keep in mind that he said, I don't remember the exact wording, but he basically said, "You killed my brother." Yeah, that's what he's here for, in case anybody forgot. Yeah. Let me
Are we
grab
in Real
his-
Funny? Do we have a map?
Do you have a map? No, we do not. It's
This
a
is
super
theater
tiny
of the
space.
mind.
Yeah.
Aw.
Again,
You're good at this, Ash. You actually have a theater degree.
You'd think.
Do you
but-
want me to throw up a quick little thing? Because I will.
I mean, if we're gonna go full ham, I guess.
Well, I don't know how
Oh my
long this is
God.
gonna last, but I'll put up a little
I
screen.
don't know. I just visualize where I'm at a lot better.
All
Like,
right,
if I
hold
have
on.
I'm sorry. I don't want to make you do a whole bunch of work. If
No, it's okay, Ash. It's just very inconvenient. It's fine.
Ash, I agree with you.
That it's inconvenient?
Yep, Harris. Now you have to be the deciding vote here.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind a map because it does help me be a little bit more strategic in the planning.
Same.
So-
I agree.
Hold on.
We're all with you, Ash. We stand together.
Yeah,
as
we just like to fuck with you.
one
a lot.
TPK.
Yeah.
Form Voltron. That's the
Yes.
only way we'll be able to beat him.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I went
honestly.
and saw Mamma Mia last weekend on Saturday night.
I am
Oh,
not
here we go again.
following
No.
the... I
was-
don't get how
No,
we went
I
from...
I will have you there in just a moment. Just hold on. So, it was
Yeah, tell
all
the
in my
story.
head. I made the connection because I heard the Dragon Ball Z fusion thing in my head. So when I was like, "Oh, we're all together, fusion," yeah. Anyway, so at Mamma Mia, they were doing the "Don't Go Wasting Your Emotion" that song where all the guys sing in the flippers and everything. And
Yeah.
two of them, while they were dancing and posing, went together and did the fusion thing in the middle of it.
Oh my god.
And I think
That's
I was
fun.
the only person in the whole theater that laughed.
Probably.
Everybody else was just like, "What the fuck is going on?"
What is
It was
that?
hysterical. I loved it so much.
Funny.
And they're all it's all these civic theater boys wearing no clothes, running around in flippers and scuba gear.
Well, you know.
It was so funny. I loved it.
I want them to make another Mamma Mia movie and for Papa John's to do a tie-in thing, and it's called Papa Pizza.
Yep,
Oh, God.
I like it.
Here
Papa
I
Pia.
am again.
Yeah.
Papa Pia.
I mean, they do have the Papadilla, so it could work.
Ooh.
It's the Papa Pia is just a piss pizza,
Ew.
I mean,
which
that's
is
what most
basically
of their
just Papa
stuff-
John's.
Yeah.
Is Cher
Yeah.
gonna be in this one too, so she can show up and she be like,
Hell yeah.
"Hello, everybody."
Ow.
So Steven and I figured it out is that Cher's voice is actually just Elvis. She's
Yeah, a little
basically
bit.
Johnny Bravo, but a
Yeah.
woman. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh. That's
pretty
it.
much.
That's all it is.
Yeah. A little bit.
How old is she now?
700.
85.
At least 70.
Are we talking about her brain or the rest of her?
Yes.
Old as shit. She's only 75. I thought she was older than that.
It's 423.
Dolly Parton is older than her. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
But
Dolly Parton
Dolly's-
weirdly is like, well, to be fair, both Cher and Dolly Parton wear corsets constantly because they're like,
Yeah.
nothing else is going to hold my ass up. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, I think I found a serviceable map. This is not what the inside exactly looks like, but it'll fucking do.
It'll fucking do.
Where the fuck is the door?
Is there a room for a tombstone in it?
Yeah.
Is this
A
like The
cow-shaped
Sims, where as
tombstone.
soon as you die, a tombstone pops up?
A cow-shaped tombstone? I love that.
Yeah.
It's just a little concrete cow.
Oh my
It
god.
just looks like a sheriff badge.
Yeah, I like it. It basically looks like those ugly figurines you could buy at Kmart way back when.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
Hold on, I'm having to resize everything.
Looks
This
like
episode of Atlaran Adventuring Company is brought to you by the letter D, as in dice,
Or
Yeah.
or
dick.
depression,
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well,
or death.
okay.
Alright.
I love that you can
We
tell
all
what all
have
of our
very different
priorities are.
personalities.
No, literally, this is the most ADD fucking group. Everyone is just like, someone said the letter D. What's the first D word that comes into my brain? I'm gonna yell it out
Yeah.
loud.
Yep.
then I saw that face. Just
Right? That's what it is.
Ooh, we got a nice bearskin rug.
I do
You're
like the
gonna have a
bear.
nice cowskin rug up here soon.
Yikes.
You know what? You want us to feel bad for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real, man. Like, this is,
Your own demise.
yeah, you brought this on yourself.
Alright, arrange yourselves, assholes.
Papa Pia.
Okay, I'm gonna put myself
I'm
outside the building.
In the bathtub.
You don't get to arrange yourself.
In the bathtub. To be fair, when I blow it up, it's going to be the safest place to be.
Yeah.
This
You're
is
gonna
how
have to pull
Foostrak
the-
dies. Noah fucking blows him into beef chunks.
You just
You're gonna
beef
have to
jerky.
pull an Indiana Jones and get in the refrigerator.
Oh yeah, to survive a nuclear blast.
Yeah. Yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
Yep.
Okay. I got everybody? I think I do.
Yeah,
Yep, Jasper's not here, so.
he sure isn't. Poor buddy.
You're gonna die without him.
Bye.
Well, I sent him a letter
Uh,
before I died, at least.
So, we will start with Mr. fucking Tristan Kepler. He's going to take his greatsword and he's going to bop ya, Foostrak.
Twist it.
He's gonna boop you in the snoot
Yeah.
with a
Yep.
big old sword.
He's just
With
gonna
a big old sword. How many attacks does he get? 2. Okay. Wait, is that right?
Honestly,
I don't
if
know,
he's
is it?
a part fighter, that's very low for.
Well, he is part fighter, but that
He's also
I mean,
part warlock, and I'm assuming he has Thirsting Blade. Can you?
He's fighter, rogue, warlock, and wizard.
I also know how you
Oh,
got to the
so he
plus
might
16,
not get
but I
very
think
good.
it kind of gave away some of his subclasses.
That's fine. I don't care.
Good
You
job,
just
Koop.
don't metagame.
I don't metagame. I just know everything about building characters because that's the only thing I do with my spare time.
I don't even know anything about my character, so I mean,
Okay.
You
This
always
is
got
fine.
gunpowder.
yeah, I got gun.
I got a bag that goes boom.
Yeah.
Foostrak, I've got an unnatural 20 to hit you. And...
Real quick.
What? Oh my god, what?
As a reaction, I would like to use cutting words and say, "Hey, we don't need to fight about this. Let's just talk." And I will subtract a D8 from his attack.
Okay.
Does a 15 still hit Foostrak?
No.
And that does not hit.
Make me a persuasion check to see whether or not he swings again. Because his second hit is a 30.
Well, I rolled a 17, and persuasion is something I'm pretty good at, so that's a 25.
A 25. Okay. So Tristan goes in for one like baseball swing that just manages to miss. Like you feel some hairs get trimmed across your neck as this flashing like residuum, like greenish, but also like with purple striations through this long rectangular blade sort of whips past you. This is the kind of blade that doesn't have a point. It's a squared top and each side is sharpened.
Fuck.
It's like one of the weapons you can find in Dynasty Warriors.
Yep.
But it's a little
Horrifying.
bit Buster Sword-esque because it has pieces taken out of the blade to make it lighter.
Ooh, it's like the hard edge.
Yeah, like the hard edge, exactly. But he's like coming back around to keep the momentum going as Christmas yells, and he like stops it partway through a swing because you have high persuasion. So he is going to pause for the moment, interested to see what you guys are going to say. He is... hold on. I gotta find out what his bonus actions are. He doesn't have a lot. He is, as a bonus action, going to cast Hex on Foostrak. But
That's fair.
he will not do anything else. So just remember you're hexed.
Gee, I'd love to be able to counterspell that, but I only have first level spell slots right now.
So that'll end his turn. That'll bring us to Magda.
Magda.
Magda. Yak, Dex.
Yak. Next to the Dasatiat.
I, instead of attacking Tristan, I'm going to try and wrap my Kusarigama around Foostrak and pull him backward away from Tristan.
Okay. So that's gonna be a contested strength roll, I believe.
Well, I am going to like hop up next to him too. So just
I don't think that I would resist this.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
How do I always forget how to do these. Koop, can you remind me of how to do this?
This is, I mean, the Kusarigama doesn't specifically have something that says like, here's how this works and how you can do it. So this is in the homebrew court.
All right, whatever. You know what? Just roll me as if you were attacking Magda.
14.
Is that it? You cannot hit with this Kusarigama.
I rolled a 4. I used the new dice too.
Honestly, you should just get that
is...
fucking thing smelted.
Yep. That weapon is cursed.
Yeah.
Man, I like it.
So Magda like throws the chain and does manage to like wrap it around Foostrak, but it doesn't catch, and so it just kind of falls off.
Why? Are you sure I don't get an advantage because he's not resisting?
Not in this case.
Do you get advantage on a target, like if you throw a dart at a board and the board doesn't move?
Yeah.
No.
I think so.
No.
Anything else you want to do
Someone's
is your
never
turn.
played darts.
Right.
No, I'm just gonna throw my fucking Kusarigama on the ground and stomp on it.
Roll to attack.
Make an attack roll.
Yeah.
So
Natural
let me,
20 stomps it in half. Like,
let me
thank
ask
God.
Here, you know what? No, it was 11.
Okay.
So let me ask this: is anybody planning to do anything aggressive?
I am leveling my gun at him and holding my action, so if he makes an aggressive move, I will shoot the shit out of him.
Okay.
No, I am not planning on doing anything aggressive.
Okay. So in that case, we'll suspend initiative because Tristan has stopped. I will say that Walter is going to stay where he is, but Gwen is going to step up to be within reach of Foostrak. But Tristan is standing there with this giant square-edged blade, ready to just take off Foostrak's head, which, funnily enough, is what this sword is for. But he's staring to the side at Christmas.
I have had the Ace of Spades out, like, pointing at him, but I'll, like, keep a finger, like, in the I don't know what they call the little, like, frame around the trigger.
The trigger guard.
The trigger guard, yeah. I'll just let I'll hold up my hand, and I'll still, like, have the gun in my hand, but I'll kind of just let it flop and go loose. And I'll just be like, talk. Just talk to me. I don't understand what's going on right now.
And he's still got like his arms and his shoulders tensed, and he's still like facing Foostrak, but with his head turned toward you, he says, "I saw what you all did to my little brother. I want to know which one of you fuckers did it."
Did nothing.
We didn't do anything last time we saw him. He was fine.
I tried to message him yesterday after we talked, and nothing went through. I assumed you killed him.
Or Sav.
I need somebody to make a persuasion check.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
Mine's -1, are you sure?
24.
Yeah, same.
Tristan, you see some of the tension drop out of his shoulders, but he still like keeps the blade resting against one. And he says, "All right. And if it wasn't any of you, I want you all to come down to the foundry."
We were planning on it. We got what you want.
Yeah, I got your note.
Yep.
Let's go now.
Okay.
And he lowers the sword, and you see him like push out the back of his jacket as he pushes the sword back up underneath it. And you hear this like shh sound, like sizzling.
It's a lightsaber.
And the sword disappears into the back of his jacket.
Oh. Does he have like a cool tattoo where his sword is kept? Because that would be sweet.
Oh, that would be.
I mean,
That's
if you
a
wanna make an
super fucking
Arcana
cool
check.
idea.
Yeah. I saw an image that someone did some, I'm not sure if it was an MTG card or if it was just concept art, but they had someone like, they had crossed blades tattooed over their back, and they'd reach back and like pull them out of the tattoos.
That's a magic
fucking
card.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a magic card.
Yeah, loved it. So neat.
But yeah, he puts that away, he picks up his shotgun, opens the breech load and reloads it, and puts that back on his hip. And you guys would notice, now that things have started to calm down a little bit, it looks like he may have already gotten into a fight with somebody before this, because you notice there's like little trails of blood like coming out of one of his sleeves. That you're not really sure if it's his, but keeping one hand on like the handle of a shotgun, he steps back away from the door for you guys. What you doing?
Well, I will dismiss the lady's favor, since it seems that we're calling, just holding out. And I will step out, but I will stand off to the opposite side of Tristan, just to make sure everyone gets out good.
Anybody doing anything special? Anybody? What you doing?
I'm just putting my gun away. Well, not totally. I'll keep my hand on it, but I'm just following.
Yep, my sorry, Gamma.
Just looking at it, completely forlorn. Just like, at this point, it's one more missed attack away from ending up in a lake somewhere.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what, though?
I'm whispering.
Watch this. This is going to be the weapon that fucking kills the final boss, and it's actually going to hit for once.
For once.
I'm whispering to it. I'm like, get your shit together, you piece of fucking garbage.
Honestly, if you guys pulled out some shit that's like the Kusarigama has actually been a sentient weapon the whole time, that would have been like
The real dickhead of
that would have
one.
been
We did
awesome
the sentient
planning.
weapons last campaign.
I mean,
Yeah, we
it
can't do that
again.
again.
But no, nothing special. Just
Okay.
following.
Yeah, so as you all come out, Tristan is like staring at each of you as you sort of file out together. And in particular, he gives a pretty hard look to Christmas, Sala, and Walter. Like he's trying to see if somebody's lying to him. Because Tristan's good at that. But as you all step out, he sort of motions you all toward the gate, and there doesn't seem to be anybody following him this time. Like, there's no Tane hanging out at the gate. There's no Irahim within sight. I don't believe Volg was there either. So he's just kind of on his own. But he starts walking, and he leads you guys down the way. Let me change the map to Constanos.
Ash, you had Taiylor make this map for 30 seconds.
Can't believe it, Ash.
I did no such thing. I made no one do anything. They made that.
It helps me
Out of their own
visualize, and like that's
Well, it was fun playing, guys. But
Anyway,
I'm a log out.
no, you're not.
Not after I had to make that map.
Fuck. God damn it.
Balls.
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 He
Look at
takes
all
you guys
these
across
titties.
Illyrius and into the other place. What the fuck is it called? Brain. What the fuck? The other side of the old quarry lake.
Duck.
You know, like as in the quarry
Guildwalk?
butcher. Yes, it would be the northern Guildwalk area. And brings you guys up to a building that sits on the east bank. It is not that old, all things considered, but it's definitely like within the past 100 years building that's pretty much a gigantic gray brick. It's split into two sections. One seems to be a sort of large warehouse section, or what you would assume would be the main foundry, and the second is like offices and outdoor storage area. As you're walking down this street called the Quarryside Loop, you can see that the building is pretty much dark, except for the northwestern corner. There is a specific like tower built into the side of this building that has electric lights going all the way up, and it's the only thing lit up in the entire building. Tristan brings you guys around to one of the entrances, and again, no sign of anybody around. I believe some of you have looked at this place, or was it just Sala?
It was just Sala, I believe.
When I start to notice that there's not anyone else here, This feels like a trap. I want to insight check Tristan. I want to see if he's leading us into a trap.
Okay.
We have evidence that was just if he gets us put away into jail for stealing from someone, that's bad for us. But yeah, I'm gonna.
Sure.
Well, it wasn't very good. It was a 15.
For an insight, Tristan is inherently suspicious to you, obviously, but he is also an incredibly well put together, like emotions-wise man. So as soon as he kind of got over his initial like burst of anger, he is straight-faced.
Okay. I'm just gonna actively keep an eye out for like city guards, because this feels awful trap-like.
Yeah. So Tristan throws open these large like warehouse doors that are at the north end of this building. And immediately inside, you guys see it is not, in fact, a warehouse. It is the foundry proper. The first thing you'll be able to see is that there's a line of small forges inside this building that all have like ventilation going to the outside, and they sit in front of this massive set of like channels and troughs, over which hangs a massive stone like basin that sits up in the second story, held up by all manner of like chains and bars and whatnot. But this stone basin is about 40 feet across, to give you some idea of the pure fucking scale. But everything is dark. It's cold in here, which a foundry should not be if it's in use. And you can see there's a catwalk above the melter, where you do finally see that there are people here. Standing up on this catwalk, you see a leopard tabaxi who has the biggest rifle with a scope leaning on the catwalk rail next to him. But he's just got his arms crossed and he's leaning on the rail watching you guys come in. And standing next to him is what you will know as Tane, the orc, who is also leaning on the rail. As you guys step in, coming out from beside the door, you will see... who was that? You would see the blue tiefling that you met last time Tristan visited you, who I believe Christmas knows as Oren. And there could be other people in here, but these are the only ones that you see like blatantly out in the open. But as you step in, Oren kind of falls into step beside you guys and says, "Well, you managed to convince him not to kill you. Nice."
Second time in 2 days, I think.
Yeah. How'd you manage that?
We didn't do what he thinks we did.
Well, that's news to me. All right. And you see Tristan kind of like shoot him a look out of the corner of his eye, and Oren's just like, okay. And he walks away. But Tristan turns and starts heading toward, you can see that where that tower was that you guys could see on the outside, has a stairwell leading up, but it also has an electric elevator in it, which is pretty new to the world. So this foundry was probably in operation not too long ago. But Tristan steps up to the elevator and pulls the like grate open, like 20s style elevator where they had the gate that you actually had to manually pull. But he pulls that back and sort of motions for you all to get in. And he says, "Fair warning, the basement is flooded, so watch your step." Okay. You all head into the elevator, I assume, unless anybody wants to do anything crazy.
No.
Okay.
When
yeah.
Just quick question. When Chris messaged me, did she say that she was still in the foundry in a room, or was she like he took her somewhere else?
You would know that she was going to be moved after the new year.
Okay.
So if you guys are correct about where she is, she should still be here.
Okay.
And I think we also got like a proof of life that basically said she was moved to like nicer quarters, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure if she mentioned if it was still in the foundry or if it was like a different building.
Yeah.
I don't know if she knows where she is.
Okay, that's fair.
That bodes well.
But yeah, Tristan steps in with you, and he hits this button that the entire elevator like shudders suddenly, and then slowly begins lowering down. Even partway down, you can already hear like dripping water below. You can hear the elevator like noise echoing through the entire basement. And you guys end up going down 2 stories because this is a very high ceiling basement, where you see that this entire area is no longer like for a foundry. You can see that a lot of work has been done specifically putting in new walls and iron grates, and basically kind of turning this place into a prison or a dungeon.
Now all we need's a dragon.
I mean, there's a couple nearby. We could do that.
Just need a lizard that lights things on fire.
If we want to bring back Zed Thala, we can. I'm game. But
I mean, she's great.
Yes, she was. I love her. But the elevator actually sinks about a foot into water as it hits the bottom.
Yes.
So you all get like partway up the calf, just calf deep in water, and Tristan pulls open this gate again. Basically, what you see is there's a central long hallway in between everything, and with a little like L-shaped hall coming off the stairwell and elevator. And you can see there are actually holes in the ceiling where the melter above would pour down into the basement area. So there was probably like loads of industrial equipment down here at one point. But Tristan turns down this hallway, and it is only very dimly lit with a few torches on the walls, but it's lit up well enough that those of you with dark vision, which I think is Noah. Yep, there's nobody else. Noah, you will be able to see, not in a lot of detail because it's far away. You'll be able to see that at the end of the hall, there is a larger door standing open, and there's something up against the wall down there that looks like it might be a person.
Okay.
Oh, kitty!
Oh.
Do they look like they're tied up or like restrained?
They're not moving, and if you didn't know any better, you would think they were crucified. So Tristan begins leading you down the hallway.
It's Tomo.
Yeah.
He begins leading you down the hallway, and as you go, you see that these cells are all empty. There doesn't seem to be any sign of people in here, and like all you really smell is like stagnant water, but there's no like rot down here. It's unclear if this place is actually really in use. But as you get to the end of the hallway, he pulls a torch off the wall and steps into this end room. And all of you will see as he casts the light that's pinned by his hands to the wall behind him. Most of his clothes shredded off of him, either by blades or claws. It's unclear. His face almost torn off on one side, his literal jugular pulled out, and just blood running down the wall, and his entire body is Nathan Kepler. He has what look like railroad spikes going through his hands, and one going through both of his feet, like proper crucifixion style. But Tristan steps up with this torch raised high, and you see him just stare at his little brother for a good, long few seconds before he turns and looks at each one of you, trying to see if he can find any reaction whatsoever.
I'm immediately going to walk up to him, and I'm going to start looking him over to see if there's anything that gives away who did this.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Guidance. Oh my god. Natural 1.
Oh, buddy.
This die fucking hates me. I don't know what I did.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Noah has seen some shit. But I don't think Noah's ever seen anybody crucified, so this might be a little like, fuck. You're a little distracted by the shock of it. Anybody else?
Cool. That's really gross, you guys.
Can I attempt to go up and seeing Noah get a little freaked out by that? Can I attempt to go up there and investigate?
Sure.
Okay.
Does it have to do with Fae Fiends or undead?
Does it?
Fae Fiends or undead? No.
Uh-huh. Ah, shit. Okay. Well,
Nathan is human.
Doesn't matter. 22.
22, all right. Yeah, you step up and you immediately recognize these are railroad spikes that have been used, which, you can definitely get in a foundry because they make them here. You do notice that under what little shreds of clothing that are left, you do see that there are puncture marks just under the edge of his rib cage. That the holes are pretty small. What?
He's literally Jesus.
Right, the Spear of Destiny.
Oh yeah, he was stabbed under the ribs, wasn't he? That's not what I'm going for.
Well, yeah.
But you see multiple punctures on both sides, kind of like how when people have bleeding in their lungs, they put that rod through to yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a dark thing that I learned about when they did that car crash assembly in school and they showed you all the scary shit. They stick a hollow rod up under your ribs to drain blood. It's blah, blah, blah. But it looks like somebody's done that on both sides, and his actual esophagus has been practically pulled out of the front of his neck, and it doesn't look like a tool was used to do that. It looks like somebody grabbed and pulled. You can see the distinct finger digging in marks, which would take a lot of strength to do. You said you got a 22?
Yeah.
Okay. Half of his face is just fucked up. It looks like it got bashed in and then somebody just started pulling skin off. You do see that on the opposite side of his face, you know that Nathan had earrings on both sides rather. It looks like somebody tore them out of his ears. And let me grab my description. I'm doing most of this from memory. You would also notice that now Nathan is human. You know this. You see that on both sides his ears have been snipped, as if somebody was like trying to make them sharper. But yeah, that's pretty much what you get out of this. He is super dead, and from what you can tell with your experience, he's probably been dead less than 72 hours.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Calling over my shoulder, I'll say, when did you notice him here?
Are you talking? You're talking to Tristan?
Yeah.
He says, I didn't come down here for a while, so I don't know how long he's been here, but I found him a couple hours ago.
Look at Christmas. You said you tried to contact him yesterday?
Yeah, after we met up with you at the estate, you mentioned that you knew who your mole was. And well, this ain't the first time we've seen Nathan, so I assumed you knew it was him. And when I tried to message him, no response. I figured.
I know Nathan's a double agent. He works for me.
Sorry.
I'm gonna roll an insight check on you guys.
See, this is why I'm not.
I want Christmas and Magda to both do deception checks.
Shit. Deception?
Deception? I'm not lying about
What?
anything.
No, you're not lying, but you're hiding something.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
It's a lie of omission.
14.
31.
Jesus.
Tristan zeroes in on Magda as he says, you know, my brother was a double agent working for me. And you see his brows furrow a little bit. He's like, I take it you all knew that too.
Yeah.
How did you find out about that?
Talk to him.
Yeah, he told us when we caught him and turned his bag inside out and the body of the person he was dressed up as popped out.
That was back in Port Saras.
Mm-hmm.
And you all didn't kill him then?
Well, he kind of told us that he was giving you information, but he was delaying it to keep us safe.
Yeah, and killing ain't really my thing.
I think we actually thought that we asked him if he was the person who gave your description to the AMC because we're still trying to figure out who did it.
Oh, God. When was that given to the AMC? When did that information start coming out?
Fairly recently.
Like within the last 72 hours?
I don't think it was that fast.
No. It's been a little while.
It was before we left Port Saras, though.
When is the last time that you talked to your brother before the AMC knew who you were? I'm not saying that he went and told them. What I'm saying is,
well, they might have tortured it out of him.
People can only take so much.
I mean,
When did we What session was it that we talked to Nathan?
26. It was Thurin 21st.
Turin.
Yeah, episode 26.
Yeah, so that'll be in part 2 of the notes. Let me pull those up.
Was Nathan working for
Molinarch.
Ken? Oh, yeah, Arabelle. Okay.
Yeah, because he's a senior chaser and she's the chaser captain.
Yeah. I think that was the only reason we didn't kill him is because he was a chaser.
Yeah.
Well, and he said he was kind of on your side.
Yeah, I definitely took all his residuum.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nathan Kepler reveals his face, blah, blah, blah. Crew knows someone in the Guild of the Gate was helping the crows. Nathan insists it was Sam, the guy he was pretending to be. That's why he killed Sam. He was Tristan's best man at his wedding, blah, blah, blah. Nathan basically said he wants to help you because he knows Tristan's become a monster. He admitted to being a double agent working with Tristan in the Guild of the Gate, but on the Guild of the Gate's side. He admitted he was the one who found Sala and Christmas, but he's also been setting Tristan back with delayed or false information. He is kind of a triple agent where he's trying to keep everybody on his side, but keeping everybody from killing each other. Yeah.
Back to my question to Tristan, though. When's the last time he actually talked to his brother?
Let me actually grab my notes here. He'd say, I just talked to him 3-4 days ago.
If I look up at the body on the wall, is there blood coming from the hands and the feet?
Yes.
Okay, like a lot or just like a little bit?
A lot.
Okay, so he was killed here. He wasn't killed somewhere else and then crucified here.
I would say, considering Magda got a pretty good role, you'd be able to tell that he was pinned up while he was still alive.
Okay, that's what I was curious about. Okay. Have you guys been here this whole time?
What do you mean?
I would talking to Tristan be like, wouldn't you have heard him down here?
I mean, I thought he went back to the Realm Gate.
Yeah, but aren't there people around in this foundry all the time? Shouldn't somebody have heard someone being pinned to the wall like this?
No one's reported anything. We haven't had anybody down here because we didn't need to have anybody down here. The last person who was down here regularly was your mother, but I moved her.
Looking at this, I'm going to say that probably wasn't her. Because she's a little short for this. But if Noah thinks about, I don't know, all the sciencey shit he knows, would he be able to tell that somebody like screaming from this room would be able to be heard up the elevator shaft and like on the first floor?
Make me, oh god, what do I use for a audio physics check?
Would that be like intelligence?
Yeah, probably.
You know what? Let's use,
Nature?
Yeah, let's use nature. That'll work.
Okay, all right.
I was gonna say you could just test it by screaming and seeing if the people upstairs came down.
Okay. It's gonna be 18.
18. Considering the holes in the ceiling that lead up to the melter, you'd probably be able to hear somebody if they were screaming down here.
And he doesn't have anything like stuffed in his mouth or anything?
Nope. Just his throat ripped out.
Okay. I'll look back at Tristan and be like, have you been here for the last 3 days?
In and out of the upper floor, yeah.
And there's somebody heard this, and nobody said anything.
So you said last person who was down here was Christine, but you moved her.
She was at the other end, yeah.
Oh, okay. So someone wasn't like in this immediate area recently.
He turns and motions toward the these big doors that lead in here. He says, "This place is normally closed. We use it to interrogate people mostly, but those doors are usually shut."
Can I check the room? Is there a way to get in without opening those doors? Or like a way to the outside?
We actually know that there's a way to get in here.
But
Yeah,
this
we
room
do.
specifically?
This room specifically, if you're like searching, you can make an investigation check, but if you're just glancing around, that'd be a perception.
I'm going to actually search.
Okay.
Guidance. Motherfuck. 12.
12? It's not that hard to find because it's not that well hidden. Against the western wall of this room, which is the side that goes toward the lake, there is a like what looks like it used to be a tapestry or a banner that's now just fucked up hanging from the wall. But it catches your eye because it's the only one you've seen. And going up to it and pulling it back, you see that there is a like maybe 1.5 foot across pipe leading outward.
I kind of point to him like, where does this go? Does this go to the lake? Like I think it does?
I believe so. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna look down the pipe, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, it curves, so you can't really see where it goes. But it looks like it was probably at one point like an outflow pipe where they would dump like runoff or whatever.
If I look at like the bottom of the pipe or the sides of it on the inside, does it look like there's been any scraping?
With a 12, not that you can really see. It's mostly rusted, and you don't see like nicks in the rust.
Okay. It's not slimy. It's not weird.
It is slimy, but it's like, you know, ancient like cave wall slimy.
Does the water come up to it, or is it above the water?
At the current moment, you would know that this pipe would actually be underwater, lakeside, so it's clearly sealed somewhere.
Sealed.
Yeah, otherwise water would be getting in here.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
The AMC released their information about you on the 23rd, which means that they probably had it late on the 22nd. Did you talk to your brother after then?
What day is it right now?
It is the first.
Okay, what's the name of the month? Sorry.
DF.
DF.
Top of the calendar.
I
So it's still the early hours of the morning of DF. You guys just got done with turn 25th.
Oh, that's right. We haven't gone to bed yet.
23rd was 3 days ago, so just the timing is...
Yeah.
That's
That's perfect.
Tristan will say, I think the last time I talked to him was on the 22nd in the morning.
So, who got a hold of him that day?
Again, I thought he was supposed to be headed back to the Guild of the Gate.
So he was here, and then he just never left, apparently?
Guess.
This isn't the... Whoever did this, which, by the way, this was done before Sav approached us about taking you down and before we all talked. Whoever did this, they knew who he was. They knew what information they wanted to get out of him, and when all was said and done, they wanted to send you a message. There's, I mean, I hardly have the stomach to sit in this room right now, let alone actually do this.
I have my other suspicions as well.
You want to share them?
And he looks back up at Nathan, and sorry, there's dogs
Say it
outside.
ain't me.
He looks back up at Nathan and he says, well, there's a handful of people who know how hard this would hit me. And the top of my list is Orson. Especially considering the railroad spikes.
Magda, did you point out the ears?
Yeah.
Okay, you shared all of that?
Yeah.
Okay. But I guess the railroad spikes could be anything, though. I mean, we blew up a train that you had a bunch of people on. Like, it could have been you if we're thinking about trains. But what about the ears? Why are the ears?
Whoever did this is trying to get you riled up. They're trying to make you make mistakes.
Honestly, Orson, I feel like, is too intelligent to tip you off like that with something so obvious.
Yeah.
And
He'd probably try and either buy your brother or just make him disappear.
and Noah's right. Why the ears?
Yeah. Orson doesn't care about elves or fae or anything like that.
We know someone who does.
Would Sav actually do this, though? Like, does he have the time for this?
There's a few things that don't quite make sense for Sav to do this. The timing's not right. There's
But
things
he wants to get rid of loose ends.
There's things he got out of Nathan that, I mean, no offense, Tristan, you're Sav's attack dog. He knows all these things about you. He doesn't need to interrogate Nathan in order to figure them out.
No, but he did send us after Tristan, and this made Tristan think we did it. Sav could be working trying to get us just to remove each other from the board.
Nope, timing doesn't make any sense. Sav didn't ask us to go after Tristan until after Tristan went missing. Or not Tristan, after Nathan went missing. After the AMC had this information about Tristan. It's not.
Why do you think that matters? Why do you think it matters if he killed him before he has to go after Tristan?
Because he wouldn't have a reason to.
But what if he was
That's
planning
not true.
on pitting us against each other days ago?
Right.
And he was hoping I was going to find this sooner.
I mean, he's been asking us to take you out, and you've been asked by him basically to take us out. Like, he's just trying to get rid of people he's worried about.
Exactly.
Not to mention the fact that Nathan had a connection to him too, because of me. And I've been noticing a few people going missing lately.
When did Sav show up and talk to us to ask us to take care of Tristan?
That was yesterday.
Nope. That's 2 days ago.
Yeah, it was a couple days ago. So it was after.
Oh, yeah.
It was after Nathan disappeared.
I think it was on the 24th.
Yes, it was the morning of the 24th.
Okay. Man, we've done so much in the past. 24, 48 hours.
Yeah, in the past few days. Yeah, Sav basically popped in to generously offer help with your plan to assault the foundry. And basically, you guys had a little standoff with him where you tried to figure out why he suddenly wanted Tristan dead, and he revealed all kinds of fun little things that you guys are like, oh, he's accidentally showing his hand here. He told you things like he can see through the eyes of those involved with him. He hinted that someone is feeding him information. And he made it look like it was Walter or Magda that were potentially doing it unwittingly. Yeah, he just basically popped in to fuck things up.
Tristan, what is your want with the ripcords? Who told you about them?
1 sec.
Okay.
Keep hearing
Just gonna make
dogs.
faces at each other.
Keep hearing dogs, and it sounds like somebody just fired off a gun. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sorry. What was your question?
Who told Tristan of the ripcords, and why does he want them?
Oh god. So many different note files. I need to consolidate my notes. I'm terrible at this.
Consolidate. What?
How did you get there?
How did I get where?
Doing the Activia theme.
Oh, that's what it was. I didn't know what it was. I just did it.
They
It's got the same amount of syllables.
I guess.
Okay.
I'm Jamie Lee.
He says I heard about these things being made by Arthur Dine, and even though I do have the capability to teleport to a few limited places, I needed a ripcord, an emergency, panic button for me and my best people.
So who told you that they exist?
I work in the residuum trade. There's no way I wasn't going to hear about some rich asshole taking, Earthblood crystals and making these things.
Did you know that he also has a vault in the abyss?
Pardon?
Yeah. These were not under his house. They were in a lead-lined cavern that had a portal to the abyss where his vault was.
Okay.
Yeah. He's not just some rich asshole. There's something else going on. And the person who helped him make these possibly is also there's something going on. I mean, where did you think you were going to go with these? Did you have a specific place in mind?
I was going to set him for a place in the Feywild.
Okay, well, there's lots of those. But there's a couple that go to weird places that I don't understand.
Like what?
Well, one of them goes to the vault at the Abyss, and the other one goes to the gate in the Astral Sea.
What would Arthur Dine have to do with the Astral Sea?
I want to know why Kit of the Elusir is helping him. Make them.
What makes you think that?
Because his image is etched onto the gates for the Astral Sea crystal.
Alright.
This has Sav written all over it, you guys. There's something. It is not a coincidence that you know about these, or that you asked us to go get them after he asked us to kill you. He knows exactly what we're doing.
Yeah.
We
many
thought
of
we were
these-
double crossing him, and he knew.
Yeah. How many of these do you need?
I don't know, maybe 8-ish?
That's convenient.
Why?
8. Well,
And he glances up at Nathan and he says, 7.
okay. That's convenient because the gods in the sky that control each of us, there's 4 of them, and 8 plus 4 is 12, which is how many there are. But no, there's NPCs too. Anyway.
Numerology, yay.
Yeah.
Also, I know you're probably not friends with these people, but maybe you can fill in some blanks. Do you have any idea why Ken and McAmbro would also be after these?
I mean, if I didn't know any better, I'd say she'd be after him if she knew I was after him, but I don't think she knows that.
I think she was
Unless-
after them because Kit made them.
Yeah, that would be
That's
my
what I
second
think, too.
guess, is that she's suspicious of him if you're right.
No, I'm right.
So what then? Kid of Wolfira's on Sav's side now, or what's he up to?
I don't know if we're gonna
No.
go that far.
He's not. He is making desperate deals to try to clean up a mess.
What mess?
You've heard of the Almatum.
Yeah.
In fact, if your brother had stuck around for another 12 hours, he would have known the Almatum very well, actually. But thankfully he left. Yeah, it's out of control, and Kit created it.
Why?
Let's chalk it up to accidental experimentation.
I mean, his lifelong effort has been to reforest Irakel. Maybe it was just an experiment for fast-growing plants that went awry.
He was trying to keep the river clean because the residuum mine was polluting the Awaz tree.
That too.
And you know, all the towns along the river.
Well, yeah, but who cares about people? I care about the tree.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Slipped right back into Kit.
Yep. Pretty much. Kit is a very real part of me, you guys.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
the eco-terrorist that lives in my heart is Kit. Like,
Taylor,
for
Yeah.
sure.
I have a
He was cultivated in Final Fantasy VII.
He was.
Taylor. I have a question.
Yeah, I might have an answer.
Crucifixion in our world has like a
Yeah.
historical
Yes, it does.
like reference. What is the historical significance of crucifixion in Atlaran?
That's actually a great question that nobody's ever asked, and I'm so excited you did.
Well, no.
Crucifixion is never done on a cross. A cross isn't really a thing in Atlaran. but previously in like pre-Monomaric days, the people would be nailed to these like T-shape posts, and basically nailed there to be left to, you know, starve or to be tortured or to be eaten by birds or whatever. And basically it was this super, super ancient like punishment for the lowest of like cowards and traitors. It's like I don't know how to describe it.
Is it used in like gang circles and stuff like that? Still, like, I wouldn't necessarily
Yes,
say like
it is.
commonly, but it is like it's a thing that
Yes.
happens. This isn't like no one's been crucified in centuries and whatnot.
Well, Tomo was crucified a while ago, but that was an accident.
It was 300 years ago.
And it wasn't technically a crucifixion. It was just pinned up by his hands. Crucifixion appears most often in tribal cultures. Like, I wouldn't say Gwyn's people because they're a little more modern, but like more traditional Giri tribes and like kobold tribes. And that's for like traitors and people who fucked over the whole clan. And it appears in it does appear sometimes in gang activity, especially gangs that are like obsessed with honor and that kind of thing. And it is used in the Feywild for the enemies of the Sealy Court.
There it is.
There it is.
I was gonna say Orson doesn't make sense because Orson and Tristan are against each other, and Orson definitely feels like the enemy of my enemy is my friend sort of situation.
Yeah. Orson's also decent.
Yeah. So
Well, here's the other thing. So Nathan didn't say that he had any dealings with Sav, right? Like, no personal-
he
Indirectly.
didn't say that he did, but he does have connections because of Tristan. And he did have a little bit of power from Sav, but he wasn't like a Tristan. He was more. He wouldn't even rank up there with like Orson, Tristan, Ferdinand.
Yeah.
He's more like on
But-
your level, honestly.
Okay, but he could. So if it was Sav, then he's trying to send a message of like, Nathan was a traitor. This is what he deserves. Like,
I still don't think it was Sav.
well, who else would it be?
We're about to find out. Hey, Tristan,
Mm.
you do a lot of business in the Feywild.
Yep.
What's your relationship like with the courts over there?
I don't have any.
Okay. What's your relationship like with the Fomorians?
Rare.
Okay. Last question. What's the emergency that's going on in the Feywild right now?
You might have to tell me what you're talking about.
So Ross hasn't responded to me in multiple days, even though he said he would, and said he was dealing with something that was more important than what we were asking him to help with. And Kenna McAmbro bailed on us at the last second. I don't know if those two things are
I
connected.
don't think that
but
was.
I still know that there's shit going down in the Feywild.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I just wasn't sure which emergency you're talking about.
Oh God! Don't
There
say
are
that.
several.
At this point,
Do I have to add
Yeah.
I keep a list. Do I have to add something else to the clusterfuck list?
you're gonna need more
I'm
sticky
sure.
notes, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna need several sticky notes. You got to get the long ones, the big boys.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask Tristan too. Be like, do you know a guy named Hearsome by chance?
Of course I
That's what I
know.
was gonna ask.
I mean, have you met him? Are you guys like buddies?
I'm sure we've crossed paths.
Okay.
He's an idiot.
Well,
Uh,
you're not wrong.
Magda actually does laugh, like.
God, where's my note?
Oh,
This is
We laugh like ladies. Ah.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Yuck.
While the
Yup.
while the DM is
Sorry.
looking up this stuff, let's take a moment to
Mickey,
show off
why's your dick out?
all of our new cool things. This is our new stream layout, and we've got some new character
yeah,
cards to
great.
show you guys that are really fun and cool, and
I
also in
so see
significantly
all of that
better
right now.
high definition
Wow.
than they were before. Yeah, I know we're
Amazing.
So
pre-recording and
The
you guys can't see
colors.
shit. I
Oh
know
my
that.
God.
Okay.
They're so beautiful. Actually, I really
Look at all
like
the
Noah's
pins.
background. Noah's background is amazing.
Right.
So cool.
Okay, I'll have to find this note later.
I
'cause
couldn't find
cannot-
just random explosions to put
Right.
behind him without it
That's
looking
okay.
really tacky, and I considered it, but
Mhm.
I figured you'd
Yeah.
like the.
I'm Noah's also gonna look at Christmas and be like, "Are we gonna tell him about Ross, or is that a secret still?"
Well, it's not anymore.
Don't we have telepathic bonds? Still?
We do still have telepathic bond up. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Telepathy.
Okay. I'm getting to that.
Oh, okay.
I have a line of questioning that I'm gonna follow real quick with him because
I don't do anything in the Feywild except all my fucking crows are Fey. You know, like whatever.
Okay, give me your question one more time because I think I've got some stuff now.
What is the emergency that's going on in the Feywild right now?
Well, it's the same damn emergency that's been going on there for forever. It's the Fomorians getting too big for their britches.
Okay.
But it's particularly bad at the moment.
Cool. What does Sav want with Lorcan?
I don't know.
Use that big brain of yours, man. What does Sav want with Lorcan? If you don't know the answer, think of one.
If I had to guess at it, I would say he wants his connections. I would say, considering the fact that he's going around looking like Lorcan, he's trying to do something with the people Lorcan's connected to, which I assume is the Sealy Court.
The problem with that is that Lorcan was banished by the Sealy Court. Lorcan has lost those connections. Unless something has changed,
I don't know. It's been 100 years.
All right.
Longer than that.
What do you know about the Court of Reckoning?
Some stupid shit Ross talks about,
Okay. What does Ross say about it?
that he's part of it. Listen, I don't care about that stuff. It's not my business.
I look over at Nathan, and I'm like, "You sure about that?"
Are you suggesting it might have been Ross?
No, I'm not suggesting it might have been Ross. I'm suggesting that it might be connected to the Fae.
I mean, I guess that's a good line of thought since he was a chaser.
What exactly do you do in the Feywild? Like, what do you go there to do?
Our home is in the Feywild on Jade Street.
Okay.
We run Residuum and whatever else we're running through there, and we get Residuum mostly through the Feywild.
So that's not pissed anybody off or anything?
I
Yeah, the
mean,
Fae are
obviously it's
happy
going to
about it.
piss somebody off, but it's not... Residuum is not a thing that the Sealy Court cares about. They've got their own power. Residuum is for mortals and people who need extra power.
Yeah, but what about the damage you do to the Feywild getting the residuum?
I don't do it. I buy it from the people that do it.
Yeah, but by purchasing something, you give them the power to continue to do it.
And wise. I don't. Listen. Every business causes damage to something. I don't care.
I'm trying to
Somebody
find the letter that we got. That was information about the... God, we talk so fucking much in this campaign. It is so hard to go through these notes and find shit. I'm trying to find the letter that we got about the foundry.
Oh, the one that like laid it out for us?
Yeah.
Was that a digital letter or is that a physical letter?
It's a digital letter.
Sorry, y'all. We're trying to remember things.
While we're doing this, can I take out my last Vodro scroll for the day and start writing a message to Kenna McGambaro?
Sure.
I'm gonna tell her that we got the ripcords and that we know Kit sold them or helped make them for Dine. And we also found a scroll that tells us the exact spell that Kit used to make the Almatum. And also, if she knows what the fuck is going on in the Feywild and who's got it out for Tristan Kepler.
Mm-hmm. Can you write that to me in the chat?
Sure. I will try to remember everything I just said.
You have the same problem I do.
Yeah.
A letter about the foundry? Yes. Wait, no. I mean, Tristan gave you directions to the foundry at one point.
Nope. There's a very specific... there was someone working for Orson that provided us with details about the foundry and like
that was a
entrance
while
and
ago.
exit strategies. It was
Yeah.
like 2 days ago in game, but yeah, it was a long time ago. I'm searching the chat right now and I just can't find it.
Yeah, I don't think it's in the notes.
But there's a name that I'm looking for in there.
God. Son of a bitch.
It would be so much easier to find if we didn't send each other 20 different TikToks a day, guys.
Yeah.
Don't look at me.
Look, I like to share my sad talks with my sad friends.
I deleted TikTok because of Doctor Strange.
I want to be a sad friend.
Knows what it's like.
God, I know exactly what you're talking about. But I can't
I'm
fucking
going
remember.
through the... I think I found it.
Okay.
Yep, I found it.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
I might cut this part out of the YouTube video.
You know what? That's fair. That's super fair. I will look over at Tristan, and I will say, "What can you tell us about Drogon?"
That's said. Now that's got my brain going.
Yep.
All right. Can you send me whatever you found?
I sure can.
Thanks.
Drogonoff helper.
Okay. I get what you're going for, but no.
Stroganoff, but Yeah.
Oh, his first name could be Beef. Beef Droganoff.
No.
That's his cousin who lives in Reese's Ridge.
Yep. That's fair.
Hello, I am Beth Droganoff.
Beth. Yeah, I like that. Beth.
Beef.
Shy. It's spelled just like that. Ooh,
There
it's
it
Boof
is.
Stroganoff.
Okay. This makes much more sense. There we go.
Again? I don't remember.
I will send you guys the everything that we have about.
Okay. Unsure what plans for hostage are. Interrogations yielded no solid information.
Oh, I remember this.
May be used as a bargaining chip either with Borago's people or as a gift to someone called Drogon. Interrogated crows had no idea of race, appearance, abilities, or role of Drogon. One crow said, I don't know what Tristan gets out of it, but he brings people to that Drogon guy all the time. We never see most of them again, but others show up months later working with us as fellow crows. They're usually way stronger than they were before and work really closely with Tristan himself. The theory that this person wrote down is that Drogon may work in psychological conditioning for Tristan, likely a mage or employs mages who can twist victims' mental state. Confirmed facts, Drogon is from the Feywild, has lackeys, soldiers, or servants that he leads, has been working with Kepler for at least 5 years.
I don't know if he's loyal enough to Tristan to care, though.
Okay. So you ask who Drogon is.
Yep.
Tristan says he is an occasional colleague. Why?
Is that someone that the courts might have an issue with?
Yeah, I imagine they would.
Is there a reason for that?
He's a Fomorian.
Ah.
Then why would they go after Nathan? I don't...
Because Tristan works with the Fomorians.
Okay.
And the Sealy Court is in a war against the Fomorians.
I get that. I think that's tenuous. Very...
You guys would hear from behind you, Walter speak up and say, I'm sorry, did you say Drogon?
Yeah.
Tristan.
Oh.
And Tristan looks at him, and you see this moment on Tristan's face where he's like, fuck. And Walter steps up and pretty much gets in Tristan's face. And he said, did I hear the name Drogon? And Tristan stares at him for a good long moment before he nods slightly. And Walter hauls off and punches Tristan in the face.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, let's start that.
That'll actually hit. All right, cool.
No,
Good
let's
job,
not
Walter.
start that again.
That's gonna be like 2 damage, but he hauls off and punches Tristan across the face. And you all see, just as he's sort of like pulling back, his hand automatically like rests on his shotgun, but he doesn't pull it. And Walter, you see tears start to gather in Walter's eyes
Oh no.
as he stares at Tristan. And he says, you know exactly who that is, Tristan. And Tristan nods ever so slightly. Yeah, I do. But there's no one else that can fill that role. And Walter turns kind of mostly to Magda, but kind of to you all. And he says, Drogon was the name of the captain of the group that killed Amelia and our co-workers.
Yeah, I was kind of putting that together by the whole... Never mind, continue.
He incinerated her in front of me.
I look at Tristan and I'm like, so much for loyalty, yeah?
It's not like I'm fucking friends with this guy.
Yeah, well, you're friends with him, like you were. It's not how you treat your friend.
I don't need a lecture from you, Wrenly.
Apparently you do.
Regardless, he's useful.
So what does he do for you?
I don't think that's important right now.
What
Well,
was the...
I mean, he just killed your brother over it, so maybe it is.
He did not kill my brother.
That thing that you put in the group chat, what was that, Koop?
That's the description of information we know about Drogon from the note that we got about the foundry from whoever was working for Orson.
That's the main file if you need context.
Do we all know this?
We just think he brainwashes people.
I am assuming it didn't come up when we were planning our attack on the foundry because Walter was there.
I don't think it did.
Cool. Everyone but Walter knew about this.
Well, it sounds like he is useful in torturing people.
Not torturing, but
Conditioning.
sure. And Tristan sort of waves slightly toward Gwen and Sala. He says, I don't need a repeat of past mistakes.
You... Us...
Yeah, it's a lot easier to force loyalty than to actually earn it, isn't it?
Ooh, damn.
I've already earned the loyalty of the people who are actually important.
Fucking bullshit. They're afraid of you. You're no leader, Tristan. Maybe you started out as one.
I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
Did you care about what your brother thought of you?
God, you're really good at putting your foot in your fucking mouth.
Yeah, hoof and mouth disease.
Yeah. He turns toward Foostrak. He says, I don't think that's any of your fucking business.
Well, you want us to solve his murder?
I didn't say I wanted you to solve his murder. I brought you here to make sure it wasn't you.
Did you want to know what your brother thought about you?
Make a persuasion check.
Let's just beat the shit out of him emotionally, you guys.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Well,
This
it's
guy's an
easier than doing
asshole.
it physically.
I mean,
Care.
there.
I should probably memorize my charisma skills. 21.
Okay, make it with advantage because it's you and it's Nathan.
26.
He kind of pauses for a moment, having just said he doesn't want your fucking opinions. And he looks at Chris and he's like, if you have some insight you'd like to share.
It's not insight, it's just words straight from his mouth. That he thought his brother had turned into a monster that wasn't, well, not someone worth saving anymore. So he was working against you as best he could. That's what your brother thought of you. A monster.
Well, I can't exactly say he's wrong.
Food for thought.
Does that make you all feel better? That everybody thinks I'm a monster, even my own kin, that even I know?
No, it was
Kinda
nice to feel.
does.
No, it doesn't.
You know what would make me feel a lot better is if we do what we all agreed we were going to do. Give you what you want, and you give us what we want. We want Christine back.
Where are the ripcords?
Can we actually... Hold on. Can we... Let's not do this here. Can we take him down off the wall, please? And get him out of this fucking basement. It ain't right that we're fighting like this over a dead body of a man who's just trying to do some good.
I can agree with that, at least. And Tristan, he kind of yells past you guys. He's like, Iraheen, bring me a crowbar. And you
Jesus Christ.
hear... What?
Nothing, that's just so gruesome.
Yeah.
I'd say you could delegate, but...
You soon hear somebody come wading down the hall, and you see the leopard tabaxi, Iraheen, step in. He's got his rifle slung across his back and a crowbar in hand. And he steps in and offers it out to Tristan. They don't really converse at all. But Iraheen just kind of steps back, kind of next to you, Foostrak, and you can see that he glances up at Nathan and kind of bows his head a little bit. As Tristan steps up and he hooks the end of the crowbar behind one of the railroad spikes through Nathan's hand, and he just kind of, with a lot less effort than it really should take, just sort of wedges it out of the wall. And he sort of tries to catch Nathan at the same time. He's like,
Are there any plants in here?
Any what?
Plants? Any vines or anything?
No.
I'll go help him.
Yeah, he kind of hands the crowbar off to you, and he just kind of lets Nathan kind of fall over his shoulder. I won't make you roll anything because this is too much of a moment, but you guys manage to pull out the railroad spikes, and he ends up sort of fireman carried over Tristan's shoulder. And he starts wading back down the hall, just carrying his brother. Iraheen looks at the rest of you and says, we'll probably teleport to a place where we can put him safely. If you all follow me.
Okay.
Yep. And he leads you guys out. Along the way back up to the first floor, Tane and Aaron sort of fall into step with you guys as well. And as you get to the middle of the foundry floor, you see Tristan start kicking this big, like, rubberized mat out of the way, and it reveals that there is a large teleportation circle etched into the floor on the main foundry floor. And he, keeping Nathan on his shoulder, he steps in, and you see him start drawing they don't look like sort of like arcane circles or runes that you guys have much experience with. Probably Christmas would recognize them most because they're more like Sylvan based. But he just starts casting without any warning to you guys. Do you want to follow him?
Where are we going?
Let me double check teleportation circle to make sure it can do the thing that I want it to do. Excuse me.
Can a teleportation circle teleport dead bodies?
They are considered objects.
Yep.
Yep. That's why a mimic could technically be a dead body.
I like that a lot. That's terrifying. Like, in the best way.
Uh-huh.
Do you think mimics swarm on battlefields after a battle so that they can eat the people who come to check to see if they're survivors?
Maybe.
It's a really cool idea. You should
like
put
that a
that in
lot.
a book.
I mean, I might. I do write books occasionally.
Tristan tells you as he's casting, he says, I'm taking him home.
Well, we gotta stay. I mean, we need to stay here.
And he sort of pauses in casting, and he turns toward Tane, and he says, "Let Christine Borago out, and make sure she gets to them. I'll be back tomorrow." You all held up your end of the deal, and I'll come back for those ripcords, but I said that this was going to be an exercise in building trust. So if you want to go up against Sav or whoever else, I will help you if I can.
Noah, can I see your bag a second?
Sure.
Cool.
Here you go.
I'm gonna reach into Noah's bag and I'm gonna pull out one of the ripcords that goes to the Feywild,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna hand it to Tristan.
And he takes it and looks down at this residuum crystal disc, and he nods, and with one hand kind of loops it over his head. And he looks at you and says, I know you're never going to take it, but the invitation back to the Crows is still open to you.
I'll consider the offer. You let me know when Tristan Kepler is leading the Crows instead of the Butcher, and maybe it'll be a yes.
Well, I doubt that's ever going to happen now. Whoever outed me to the entire world has basically forced my hand.
We always have a choice.
I'm not sure I do anymore, Chris. And he turns and finishes casting his teleportation circle and disappears with the body of his little brother. Christmas, you'll feel Sala, like she's holding onto your arm pretty tight. But Tane is left standing in front of you guys with Irahim and Oren. And this is the first real, like, face-to-face you've had with Tane. since, all the shit
Yeah.
that you can't remember. And so he is just staring at you, kind of blank-faced, like between you and Sala. And finally he says, "Okay. Are you all following me, or am I bringing her here?"
We'll follow you.
And he turns and starts walking. Irahim stays behind with Auron. And Tane is going to take you guys kind of far away. He leads you out of the guild walk into the ward known as Corica, which you guys would know is mostly a residential ward. It is one of the kind of not newer, but like not older either portions of Constanos, so it's a little nicer. A lot of the like Edwardian, like London suburb style, like Cherry Tree Lane style homes. And Tane leads you guys down this main thoroughfare and eventually turns into this complex that has a large courtyard in the center. It looks like it's literally an apartment complex. Excuse me. What? He's just kind of sitting with his back to me, so he has to twist all the way around to meow at me. I don't know what he's up to. Twinst myself around. But he takes you into this apartment complex area, and he pulls out a key and steps into one of the inward-facing apartments. Where you see inside, it's pretty sparse. There's not a lot of furniture or decoration. It's very much like those of you who've played The Witcher 3. It's very much like Novigrad. What the fuck is that city called?
Novigrad.
No, Novigrad is a place in Russia.
You mean
I
Stalingrad?
No,
The Witcher was Russian to begin with.
It's Novigrad.
No, it's Novigrad in the game. It's Novgorod in Russia. My bad. But like a Novigrad house where it's like super skinny, and it is like 4 stories tall. Mostly wood throughout. But he takes this key and he opens it, and you immediately see flashing out of nowhere, a knife buries itself into the door frame, and Tane kind of like is like, oh, okay.
Yeah, she's here.
And you see peeking out from behind the stairway this little gnome woman with like wild brown hair, and her glasses are missing, and she's kind of.
I'm gonna lean around and be like, you need to work on your aim.
Yeah, and she's got like another one ready. You can see these are kitchen knives. And she's like, "Oh my God, is that you, Nick?"
Yeah, I think so.
And she drops the knife and she comes running out, and she just like hugs you around the knees, and just clings to you as Tane like takes the knife out of the door.
I lean down and hug her back.
Yeah. And she's like, "Oh my God, bud, it's you! Oh my God, why the fuck are you here?"
Well, you told me to do something, so I did the opposite. As
God
usual.
Damn it. You're making me curse. And she looks up at the rest of you. She's like, "Oh my God, all of you are here. What?
Yeah.
What in the world is going on?"
Well, we couldn't let Noah come alone.
What's all this crazy stuff that's happening? I don't understand.
Well, we're gonna need to sit down if we're gonna talk about that, or we could leave here and like go get like a hotel room.
That definitely be pretty preferable. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. How much money you got?
I don't.
I'm joking. That was a joke.
honey, they took everything. And she gives Tana a glare.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, where's her money? Why'd you take an old lady's checkbook? What's wrong with you?
Listen, I didn't...
Go get her stuff. Now, please.
Don't have any of it. I didn't take it.
Who took it?
I think Tristan did.
Well, what the fuck?
Well, tell him when he sees us later that he owes us.
Sure.
Her stuff back.
But Christine lets go of Noah for a second. She goes up, she just stomps on Tane's foot, and he's like, "Oh God!"
And barbarian. She probably just did 20 fucking damage.
He's crits on every attack, just dies.
Yeah.
I mean, she dealt more than I think Foostrak can punch with. So yeah. She just stomps on his foot. He's like, fuck! And just kind of doubles over. And she's like, that's what you fucking get. All right? Making me curse, making me look at me. I'm not put together at all. God. All right, can we leave now?
I love Chris so much.
I know.
Yeah. We should probably, maybe we could stop at when's the last time you ate something decent?
Well, I mean, they've been feeding me okay. It's not, 5-star cuisine, but it'll do. It's better than your dad's cooking at the very least.
Well, yeah. He's fine, by the way.
Good. All right. Well, that's one big old stress off me.
Yeah. I will say, Wilma did not make it.
I was just gonna say he needs a new bird.
I
he needs a new bird and he needs a new leg. They're both gone.
I think it may be the dawn of a new birdless era at this point. They just keep on, it just keeps happening.
What if we got him something bigger that, hung out on top of his head so he didn't, spill stuff on it anymore?
Well, you know how often your father hits his head on stuff.
Yeah. I wouldn't want him to brain an owl on a beam or something.
I want to start a new drinking game where every time you guys say,
Yeah.
take a shot.
We would all be fucking wasted within 30 seconds.
I would have taken in that conversation, I would have taken 10.
Yeah. That's a sipping game, not a shot game.
Yeah, that's a sipping game.
But she just kind of shoves Tane out of the way and walks out the door. And this tiny gnome just shoving him means she shoves him in the thigh, so he almost falls over. And she steps out. Food time. She steps out and kind of looks around. She's like, "Oh, this is right. Oh, I know where I am. Oh, good Lord. I could have yelled and someone I knew would have been able to hear me."
Oh, do you know somebody around here?
I know all kinds of people around here.
I mean, fair. Okay, well, let's go get a nice hotel and good dinner and stuff like that. And I need to sit down and rest because I killed a dinosaur this morning.
Yeah, some of you guys look a
this evening.
Messed up.
Yeah, I tried to rip Christmas's arm off. It almost killed his girlfriend. He turned into a crocodile because of it.
Chris, you got a girlfriend?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, who?
She's right here, Chris.
Oh, I didn't know you two had a thing. All right, that's lovely.
Chris, your
God, I love her so much.
Your never-ending optimism it never fails to be a boundless source of hope in this world, and I hope you never lose that, and I am so happy that your son has inherited that from you.
I'm going to lean over to Christmas and be like, if you keep talking like that, she is going to marry you right here and now.
Say hi to your new stepdad.
Gross.
But she says, well, Christmas, there is just, sometimes there's a vacuum in this world of just sunshine and daisies. So I try to be just a little bit of something like happy for people that she says it a lot.
I'm going to give Christine a hug, and I'm going to give her a kiss on the cheek.
Oh.
God, I missed you. When I say that though, it's like a legitimately like emotional, like he did truly miss her.
Yeah.
He also feels still like this is his fault.
Oh. But yeah, she like, as you lean down to hug her, she like hugs you around the neck, and she like takes you by the head and kisses your forehead. And she says, I'm pretty glad to see all myself. So let's, pardon my language, but let's get the fuck out of here, because I'm done with this whole scene. I'm just done.
I really, if they ever do a live action version of this, I want Chris to be played by Melissa McCarthy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Yes.
Jesus.
That's a conversation that we
her.
need to have at some point. Is what actors would play everyone in the campaign?
Yeah.
We'll start a Google Drive for it.
Can we just relentlessly tag Melissa McCarthy in things until she finally is like, yes, I'll do it. Like, what? I'll just produce the movie, you guys. Like, just leave me alone.
Or Kathy Bates. She would be a great
Kathy
Christine.
Bates would be really weird flex, but I like
Isn't
it.
she really
I
old?
don't know. She
fucking
was great in The
terrifying.
Waterboy.
She's
Yeah,
so
she'd be
good.
terrifying in the best way.
Isn't she really
I
old?
am gonna.
She is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As we're walking, I'm gonna lean down to Chris and be like,
Stop
"So
it.
you know how they blew up your room with a grenade and all that stuff?
Yeah, didn't appreciate it.
Yeah, no. You know what else they didn't appreciate? When I blew one of their train cars into the astral sea.
You blew up a train?
Yeah. Do you know
Well,
what?
when'd you do that?
Well, you know what about 2,000 pounds of gunpowder does when you light it on fire?
Oh, that's got to be a show.
Oh, it was. Yeah, I think parts of it landed on the mountains that were several miles away.
But one of my favorite things that you got from your dear old dad is just your love of a good show.
Mm-hmm.
It's wonderful. I want to blow up something with you sometime. That'll be fun.
I take out the Duck of Doom
Yay.
and I show it to her. I'm like, do you know how? So I learned a cool spell where you like make these really big,
Yeah.
Yeah. I also might have leveled a house. I think I leveled an entire mansion with one of these, but it was a horse.
It's like, well, did they deserve it?
Yeah.
Well, perfect.
Turns out they've been killing kids. So yeah.
They're cold.
Well, that's not okay.
Yeah, I know, right?
Have you like taken care of that problem, or is that a problem I need to look into?
No,
That's
we're.
kind of
I mean, I think we got parts of it. We got parts of it. We're still working on that.
it's
well,
kind of an international.
That skinwalker did get away.
Yeah, the Skinwalker
I
got
don't think
away.
the Skinwalker was the problem, honestly. But
I mean, it is now, right?
Yeah.
Listen, as soon as I'm like back on my feet, got all my stuff that I need, I'm gonna look into that problem, because that is not okay.
Yeah.
She's such a PTA mom.
What else do I dare tell her about that she's gonna make her problem?
As she's like staring at this explosive duck.
Yeah.
Chris, how well can you see without your glasses?
Oh, just fine. The glasses are actually like magnifiers.
Oh, well, that's interesting.
Oh,
The
yeah.
glasses are just to make me look more approachable.
That too, yeah. I figure, even though I'm a gnome, I can be a little intimidating sometimes. In like what she's wearing right now is like sleeveless like shirt and like almost like Hobbit like capri pant style things.
Yeah, of course.
Christine has guns. And she's like, I kind of go for the, middle-aged, suburban mom look, because if I actually dress the way I used to when I was, young and like super hot, nobody would walk up to me. They'd be so scared.
Well, I mean,
I used to dress a
Welcome.
little bit like Magda, but more colors.
That's okay.
They're
No one
scared.
walks up to me either because they're too scared. So
That's because you're unpleasant.
Well, that's not a nice
Fair.
thing to say.
I like.
no, it's true. It's fine.
Yeah, well, still, it's not a nice thing to say, Nick.
I mean, I did get one person who walked up to me reluctantly.
Oh, yeah.
I looked
Magda's
over
got a
Was it that-
girlfriend too.
Oh, you got a
Well,
girlfriend?
Yeah.
Who got girlfriends while I was gone? No, do you have a girlfriend?
No,
Okay. Yeah,
This
that's not
is
you
Gwen-
anyway.
This is Gwen.
call me out. Jesus, she just outed me in front of
Gwen.
everybody. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. But she hasn't met. No, she.
No, I don't think she has.
She hasn't met Gwen.
Okay. So yeah, she looks up at Gwen. She's like, "Oh boy, you're tall."
She comes
You
up
know how
to
some
Gwen's like
people-
knee.
You know how
Yeah.
some people fall in love with their strippers?
Oh my god.
Because that's sort of what
wasn't-
happened.
No, I felt I started dating the owner of an establishment
That sells
specializes
Snatch.
Gwen
That
looks
specializes in clam jams.
in social
Yeah.
pleasantries.
Aw.
Gwen looks at Noah and is like, I'm not actually a courtesan, right? I'm a bartender.
I mean,
she
whatever.
ran
I
a
don't
kitty
know what,
cafe.
what your shift was that night.
Chased cat. But anyway, she leans down and like shakes Christine's hand, which for her is like she can shake like a finger. But yeah, she leans down. She says, "It's lovely to meet you. I'm glad that you're okay." And Christine nods and she's like, "And where's your little friend?"
Yeah, about that. He went back to Frosthold.
Is everything okay?
His uncle died
Oh,
a
well, that's no
few
good.
months ago.
If you know where he lives, I can send him like a care package or something.
Honestly, I'm sure that he would love that, and I do know where he lives.
He also
well,
would.
we'll deal with that in a bit.
I imagine while everyone is talking, Christmas and Sala are like keeping each other upright while trying to walk,
Yeah.
since the two of them have had by far the worst day of
Yeah.
everyone. But Christmas will pipe up and be like, he also needs to know that Christine is safe. He came here to help, and if it wasn't for the circumstances, he would have been here as well.
Oh well.
Well,
We'll deal with that stuff. Well, I guess it's already tomorrow, but later today. So some of y'all look like you had kind of a rough night, and
Yeah.
others look a little emotionally compromised. And she glances back at Tane, who's he's not following you guys, but you're all kind of going in the same direction, so he just kind of is hung back a ways. And she's like, and he can go suck a dick. Yeah. Where are you guys staying?
Oh my god, I love that fucking phrase in that accent. It's so fucking.
Go suck a
It sounds so cheerful.
It sounds so
That
friendly.
It makes it almost more offensive.
We're staying at the guest houses on the Veneer estate.
Oh, perfect. I mean, I got friends there. And she just kind of walks ahead of you guys because now she knows where she is.
I mean, you may not have friends there. They may or may not have fled at some point when I told them that Tristan Kepler was on his way there.
yeah, too.
It is actually a good question. She kind of like starts walking backwards as she's going like, how did you guys manage to get me out of there without, killing that jerk right there?
Did we say we didn't kill him?
Honestly, it wasn't for lack of
No, she
trying on
means
my part.
Tane.
Oh, Tane.
Because she knows Tane is with Tristan.
He will explain all of that when we get back home.
And we cast exposition.
Yes.
Yeah. So as you guys are heading back, we'll stop there for a break because it's about the right time.
Oh my gosh, you got to announce that we were going on a break
I know,
without
Ash
anyone
didn't
bringing
ask
it up
me.
first.
Ash didn't ask me specifically.
This close
Ash
to
just
doing
cast
it.
exposition at
I
7th
know, I was
level.
getting close to asking too.
Yeah. But we'll be back in like 10 minutes ish. Everybody, food, drink, and other shit. My voice is dying.
We'll see you
Woogity,
soon,
woogity, woogity.
folks. And we're back.
Why do you cover your mouth when you're chewing?
Because I'm self-conscious.
Why? You have
Because
nice
all the
teeth.
nuts.
All them nuts.
Yeah, it's all these nuts. Stuck in my
Anyway.
teeth.
Don't want to show everyone all these nuts in my mouth.
You're right.
Yeah,
I
right
will
where they
thank
should
you for-
be.
Thank you for complimenting my teeth. I did spend $5,000 on them,
You
so
did.
they look very nice now.
Yeah.
Very nice.
They didn't look bad.
Very nice. These
So-
are my teeth.
So, you guys get back to the Veneer Estate with Christine in tow. Tane does split off from you guys within the guild walk, so he's not going to follow you all the way there.
Hi, Tani.
But when you get back, everything is as you left it, and Christine walks in, very clearly familiar with this place because she's probably been here before. She steps in. She immediately just like flops down in the largest armchair, which she looks like a tiny doll sitting in, and she just kind of chills there, and she's like, "Oh, okay, this is better."
I'm sorry, Taylor, can I get a map to help me better visualize this book?
Sure.
Oh my god.
And there goes Ash. Bye, Ash.
It's funny though because it's the same map.
Yeah.
I just couldn't resist that.
Sure, I got a map for you.
Pull the mic closer. Speak to us directly.
I'll even add Christine.
Eat shit.
There you go.
Did you say cheese it?
Yes.
There you go.
Oh, is there actually a map? Oh,
Yep.
thank you.
Fuck off.
It's the same map. I just took off Tristan and added Christine. It's fine.
So,
I like how
we
there's a bathtub, but no toilet.
Yeah.
I assume that
It's the
bucket
same
there is
place.
just for pooping.
No, there's an outhouse outside because there's no. Well, actually, no. There probably would be some kind of plumbing.
You don't shit in the house.
As I say, if there's a bucket, Foostrak's filling that thing in one go.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
Too far. You and Hannah. Just a
Yeah.
little too far. Stop it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Oh my god.
so you all
Uh,
gathered back up in the guest house to chill.
We will. Should we? Let's expedite this, shall we? Let's.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for.
Let's tell Christine everything and then go to bed.
Well-
Christmas also wants to say something.
Oh, yeah,
I'll
but
say something
Christmas,
before that.
please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We tell Christine everything, and even though somehow she wasn't overwhelmed by everything that's already occurred.
No, she never is.
Yeah.
It's Christine fucking Borago.
Yeah.
She shops at Target on Tuesdays. She knows what's
Yeah.
going on.
Hey, gang. My name is Christmas Fortunemær, and I'm an alcoholic.
We know.
Bye, Chris.
We're having this conversation right now.
No, that was a
I
joke.
mean, I gave you a cake about your alcoholism.
that was
You should probably...
that part was a joke. That was anyway.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean,
No, this
Well,
is
yeah, whenever
that
you need
didn't
to
say
talk
that in
about it.
never mind, didn't say that in character. Continuing now. Hey gang. We talked a little bit earlier today about our next steps after we take care of Christine here, and I know I had pushed pretty hard for taking care of the Almatum, reaching out to Kit, but seeing Christine again here and getting her back kind of reminded me that, you know, the Almatum, that's Kit's mess. And, you know, as much as I want to help him clean it up, the whole reason that we're here saving Christine is because of a mistake that I made. And I think that in the spirit of cleaning up our own messes, I think the next steps that we should take are finding Lorcan.
I agree.
Oh god, my brain. Christine, she sort of sits up in her seat and she said, I didn't realize you lost him too.
Yeah, when we tried to help with Hector, I kept some secrets from people, and because of that, I didn't think of everything. I thought I could, handle everything by myself, but yeah, you guys got hurt and captured, and Lorcan did too. And Gwen did too. So far we got Gwen back, we got you back. I wouldn't feel right if we did anything other than try to get Lorcan back.
Assuming that you guys have explained things to her, she says, well, boy, I wish I knew how to help with that, considering his situation.
We got a couple
you
of
guys,
these.
You guys have a lot of stuff going on. A lot of things that are sort of beyond my ken at this point. But I'm thinking maybe Chips and I should see if we can help somewhere with all this.
Honestly, you all have been through so much that I'm personally fine with you two just getting lost for a little while and laying low.
I don't think that's the Christine Borago style.
No. Listen, honey, I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm kind of a get shit done kind of lady. I don't sit on the sidelines very easily.
All right. I mean, I can't force you to do anything.
Well, it's not just you guys, I mean, I've got all kinds of friends that sound like they're stuck in all this and everything going on with the collective, and now hearing, something's going on with Kit that I don't understand, and like there's a lot of stuff to be done. And honestly, just because I've been I haven't been tortured all this time. I haven't been like locked away in an underground. I was locked away in an underground cell, but it wasn't that bad. Tristan, Mr. Kepler, whatever the fuck you like to call him, he didn't really do anything with me, so I'm ready to go.
I do have a slat problem.
I think we all do right now, honey. But what's your specific problem?
My wife is on her way here.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind waiting for her to arrive.
How long is that going to take?
Taiylor, you have told me, but I cannot remember.
Oh, God. I was afraid you were going to ask me.
It's a while.
Several months.
Yeah, I thought it was
Yeah.
like 20 days or something like that.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that it's like 2 weeks or 2 months. One of the two.
Yeah.
That's two vastly different time frame.
Yeah.
It's just we can't guarantee that we would pop out and pop back in enough time. or that we would
Wolfe
even have
is
the
just
capability
chasing us
to.
around the world.
We have a way into the Feywild.
Wolfe sent you that letter on Turin 23rd. She should arrive in
Yep.
Constantinos by DF 20th via airship.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
20
so
days.
she is 4 weeks out, basically.
Yes.
Well, we don't necessarily need to go anywhere. So, alright. One of our leads that we have to get Lorcan back is contacting Callum. Ross was working on that, but he...
I was supposed to hear back from Ross days ago, and I haven't.
You tried reaching out to him again?
I've been a little busy in holding on to my magic for other shit, so no, I haven't.
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah.
Well...
There's also the matter of... There's a couple of people that can help us with the Lorcan thing. There's Callum. Ross can help, but that's mostly that's related to the Callum thing. So really, the target there is Callum. But there's also the other horseman. We need to find a way to reach out to him. He was able to get Lorcan free before, from what we understand.
That was not a horseman.
Arth?
That was...
Yeah, that was a horseman.
Bars.
a horseman.
No,
He's
it's
one
a
of the
Reaper.
Reapers. Yeah,
That's
he's
one of the
a horseman.
Yeah.
You know this. There are 2 sets of horsemen.
Yeah,
I
the
thought-
Reaper
I
horseman
didn't
and then
think
the
they
horseman of the
were-
apocalypse.
There are
I
the
didn't think they were technically
there are the Urskarian horsemen, and there are the horsemen of the dissolution.
Cool, that's not confusing or anything.
It's literally in a file.
It's
in the
actually
drive.
not confusing, Ash.
It's not.
Oh, okay, cool.
The horsemen of the dissolution are like the horsemen of the apocalypse, and then the Urskarian horsemen are their opposites.
I knew that they were their opposites. I didn't think they were called horsemen. I thought
Yes,
they
they're
were
the
just
8
the
horsemen.
Reapers. Okay.
I've literally
So-
explained this to you many times.
We could try reaching out to one of them as well. Yes.
I'm trying to remember exactly which one it was.
It was Karth.
I do.
Yeah, it's Karth. I
Yeah,
wrote
it
him
was
down.
Karth. I do think we. Okay. Maybe we should do a little vote here to see. Do we want to try and wait? I mean, honestly, we're not. If we're going to work on Lorcan's thing next, we have time to figure that out. We can plan a little bit. So maybe we can wait that time to wait for Wolfe in the show.
It's a long time, though.
As long as nothing earth-shattering happens in the meantime.
I can almost guarantee something earth-shattering will happen in the meantime.
Well,
Yeah,
nothing's
with this
happened
group,
yet.
Foostrak's
with this
dad
group,
is
that
literally
happens all the
still
time.
here. Time is not our weapon, it's Sov's.
Yeah.
We have things that we can follow up on, those things being Callum and Karth, but we need to
Yes,
use
I'm
those things to help get Lorcan back, and to get Lorcan back, we can't do it here. We have to get to the Feywild.
And honestly, I don't think that we should go to Callum. Because Sov wants him.
So he has a right to know that, don't you think?
I mean, given your history, not entirely. But
Look, he's an asshole, but an asshole who deserves to die? I don't think
I
so.
didn't say that.
I think you think we're arguing with you right now. We're not. We're just pointing out, here's the direction that we should...
I understand.
Go on.
I'm not saying that we just sit here for 20 days, like, with our thumbs stuck up our asses, okay? I'm just saying we have a little bit of breathing room that we can work on here.
I mean, there's nothing to say that we can't go to one of them and come back at the end of the 20 days.
Yeah.
That too.
Unless
we don't have to stay here the entire time.
Unless we know somebody that can pop aboard a moving vessel and just bring her right on over, but I don't think we know anyone like that. At least not in present company.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Yeah, I was about to say,
I didn't follow that at all.
Unless we know someone that
you're talking about Whalefin. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, unless we know someone that can teleport her here from a moving vessel, but we don't know anyone here like that.
Did you call her Whalefin or Whalefin?
I said Whalefin.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Whalefin, and I was like, I hadn't made that connection, but that's all I'm going to call her.
She's a new favorite of Whale Mom.
Yep, Whalefin.
Yeah.
Look, there's a lot of places we've bought ourselves time. We've bought ourselves very little time. Constanos is a place where we can do some research on our own. Try to learn maybe what Callum did, but all I'm saying is our leads on this are Callum and Karth. If we want to get Lorcan, we have to involve them in some way, and we have to go to the Feywild if we want to get Lorcan. Also, I think that we want to tie everything back to Sav, and I think that we keep thinking we know everything and should be able to piece everything together with what's in front of us, but I think that there are critical pieces of information we need, and I think a lot of those are in the Feywild. We'd be killing a whole bunch of birds with very few stones.
Question, Taylor. The Vodro scrolls use the sending spell, correct?
Yes.
I mean, we could just send Karth a letter.
I mean, technically, few of you have seen his hand. I don't know if that's good enough, but
I don't think that's good enough.
I mean, if we can get like a description of him, I can just send him a letter.
But we also have met Fearin.
That's
Couldn't
true.
we message Fearin and ask her a favor?
I mean, Fearin was in town. I saw them tonight.
Oh?
At the party.
I
didn't
know they were that tight.
I think he was hungry. Honestly, he was a goose.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, like the story. He was a little goose, and he like had a little bow tie on. It was very cute, and he was just like walking around eating shit and like narrowing his eyes at people and then waddling away. And honestly, I don't really know what he was doing.
Did you get hit in the head while we were doing this?
No, what?
Did they have drugs
Foostrak,
at that
you
party?
saw the goose?
Gwen speaks up. She says, there was a goose and she was talking to it.
That doesn't make me feel better.
I did nearly trip over a goose. So I believe that a goose was there. And there's been, stranger things have occurred, so I ain't gonna act like this is the craziest thing you've ever said.
Please confirm that he was wearing a bow tie, because now I'm starting to feel a little gaslit here.
I don't think that he had a bow tie, actually. I just saw a goose. I didn't see a bow tie.
God damn it.
I did hear the sound of little slapping feet on the floor.
That's a 23 deception check.
I don't think that I am going to pass that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you need some sleep. I think we all need some sleep. And then, maybe some things will be a little clearer in the morning.
Yeah.
Noah, you and I should be on message duty in the morning, because it sounds like we need to meet some people and get some information from some people, and you and I are pretty good at that.
Huh. Yeah, as soon as my scroll comes back from Kenna, yeah.
It's dead.
What?
What?
I was literally just typing what Kenna's return message was.
Oh, did it just show up?
Yep.
Okay, poof. I'm like, oh, never mind. It's here. Let me read it real quick.
What time?
And it takes forever for this to load. I hate Messenger.
Yeah.
Someday. There we go. He knew Kit did something. Okay, I'm just gonna read it out loud for you guys.
Okay.
Kenna has returned the letter. I spelled her name right. I just want everybody to know that for the first time in the past 6 years, I spelled her fucking name right. It says, excuse me, Ma. It says, I fucking knew Kit did something, but I couldn't have imagined he's behind the ultimatum. I need one of those ripcords as proof, and I need to figure out whether he needs help or he needs to be removed. I'll come your way as soon as I can. As for Kepler, I have no idea what that's about. I'd imagine it was his brother. It was his brother or someone his brother pissed off. What? She imagined his brother killed himself?
No. She's saying, as for Nathan, I have no idea what that's about. I imagine it was his brother that killed him, or someone that Tristan pissed off.
Okay. All right. Well, she can't help us with the Tristan issue, but she knows something about the ultimatum, and we do have the one that proves that Kit did it.
Yep.
What are you doing?
So at least we can help him a little bit.
Okay, you just had that overturned for a long time.
It was only filled to here. That would look really bad if I was like, it's only filled to here. And just...
Anyway.
Yeah, so we'll, Kenna will be here soon, and we'll talk to her and piss her off as usual, and then, maybe she'll get real mad and turn into a mouse again, who knows?
I mean, is she ever not mad?
I don't know, but, we fought that dinosaur, and she was goddamn useless.
She was not. She dealt tons of damage.
For somebody who's been alive for, thousands of years, she was just absolutely worthless.
She should have been able to just snap her fingers.
Powerful.
Noah, who are you arguing with right now?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, for someone who's, supposed to be a god or whatever, she was pretty useless. She just turned into a spider and scared me.
Listen, she is a level 20 plus character. She is not a god.
She also made a very pathetic mouse. Just saying.
Tristan's a level 20 character, and he couldn't one-shot anybody.
According to all of us, he's a level 20 monster.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Are we... we can put it to a vote if we want to, but for Christine's sake, so she knows, her options, are we agreed that Lorcan is our next point of interest? So, yeah. Christine, in terms of other fires that need to be put out, I think Fort Saris has some issues with, a skinwalker and a cult, and, obviously there's Frosthold and the Isles and the Ultimatum. You might be able to work with Kenna on that. We'll know more when Kenna drops by.
Yeah, I think I'll talk to her about that, because that's a little more up Chips' alley anyway. Plus, it'll give us a good excuse to spend a bunch of time with Aubrey and Devria.
They were so nice. I miss them.
They weren't the ones that were killed. Okay. It was Helena Bonham Carter that was killed.
It was Helena Brahm.
Yeah, that's it.
The only person allowed to kill Helena Bonham Carter is Julie Walters, and that's it.
Fair.
Even I'm not allowed.
if you do see Aubrey and Devria, just say hi for us.
Well, yeah, of course. But you guys got to come down and drop by once you finish off your stuff, and we'll see if we can deal with this whole ultimatum thing at some point, hopefully. But at least with us down there, we can keep you guys kind of updated.
And Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jasper went to the Blue Shore, south of Tourisaz.
I'm pretty sure I know where that is. You guys have a handler out there, don't you? Lieutenant.
Tom.
Yeah, that guy. I'll send it his way, and he can make sure it gets to where it needs to go.
I asked Jasper to stop in with Tom before he headed down.
How long ago did Jasper leave?
2 days?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's already on a ship, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, we'll see if we can time it out to meet up with him at some point, but that'll depend on how much Devria is willing to, or Aubrey is willing to teleport us around, or we can ask Al. That's also possible. Anyway, I don't know about you all, but I'm tired.
Yeah, I got buckshot in my face.
I saw
definitely
that.
need a nap. Yeah.
It's definitely buckshot too. It is not birdshot.
I definitely just picture like this half of his face is just full of like scrapes and like all the hair is missing.
Do we? I mean, there's a lot of us. Did we fill up the guest rooms in this house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Christine, you go ahead and take you go ahead and take my room. I'll just stay out on the couch here.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna like grab just like classic cowboy, just take the hat, lay down, and just tip the brim down. Yeah. Indiana Jones style.
I'm gonna look over at Sala and I'm just gonna be like, and then look away.
What?
Nothing. Didn't say anything.
There's more than one couch out here. Actually, this is a pretty big couch. Is this a sectional?
Yeah, they got this
in an
real
L
nice
shape.
Davenport down at the Big Lots.
Yeah.
Christmas just sleeps in an L shape.
Just like
Yeah. Right angle.
But yeah. Sala just kind of plops herself down at the end of the same couch that Christmas is on. But you all, notwithstanding any other conversations you may want to have, I assume everybody sort of splits off to find places to sleep.
Yep.
A couple people sharing rooms and whatnot. But yeah. Anything else you guys want to do before I end the night?
long
Take
rest.
back the night.
Yeah, everybody long rest.
Yay! Full hit points.
And now my
Yes,
arm is perfectly fine.
Perfectly.
Yeah.
Sala's too.
Yeah.
Practically perfect. in
That's how
every way.
healing works in
Every-
Dungeons and Dragons.
Fucking way.
You're hurt, and then you
You
get
just
8
gotta
hours
take
of
a nap.
sleep, and then it's like you're
Yeah.
born anew.
Yes.
Mhm.
Just gotta take a little nappy nap.
Well, avenue.
Mhm.
But the night passes surprisingly peacefully, or what's left of the night. You guys all end up waking up probably like late morning, but not quite noon. And you are awoken by the sound of, Christmas and Sala are woken, who I assume at some point in the night just ended up curled up together on the couch. You are awoken by a very loud, like, not even a knock, but just slamming on the door.
Come in.
I'm not answering this one.
The door flings open, and Kenna McAmbro herself storms in, and just immediately is like, Noah!
You
Morning, Kenna.
go
Would
in
you
the
like some pancakes?
back of the room. Just head back. Second door on the left.
And she starts heading her way down the hall. She
Okay,
kicks
fine,
in
ignore
your
my-
door.
Jesus H. Christ. I am there. She catches me in the middle of playing with my potion set.
Of course.
Is that what they're
yeah.
calling it nowadays?
Yeah, just making acid for breakfast.
She kicks open the door and she's like,
oh god.
and she's like, where's that ripcord?
Okay, whoa. Settle.
I've got shit to do.
Yeah, when don't you? You think we don't have things to do? You are insufferable.
I think that's the first time anybody's ever said that to her. And she looks at you and she's like, where is the fucking ripcord?
I have it. We need to talk. You don't just get to take the shit and run off.
All right, what do you want to talk about?
Okay, everybody gather up in the kitchen. Or we're making pancakes for breakfast, apparently.
Oh my god. Fucking.
I know
Fine.
you live forever. I'm sure you still eat.
Yeah. So.
Okay. So?
There's not fucking god fuck.
No,
And she just
there's time.
She walks out of your room.
Yep. Incorrigible.
Incorrigatable.
Yes. I trot out and start making breakfast.
Yeah. Gwyn.
They're
would
very
probably-
sweet pancakes.
Gwyn would probably
Good.
come to help you. But slowly and surely, everybody gathers up.
I will ritual cast telepathic bond. There are 8 of us, so it'll get all 8.
And I'll make tea for anyone that wants it.
Yeah, you all gather up in the wherever the kitchen/dining room area is. I don't care. This map that I have is not an exact replica of the Veneer guest house, so just theater of the mind it. But you gather up, and it looks like Walter hasn't slept super well. Neither has Sala. But everybody takes a seat and gets settled with coffee or tea or whatever the fuck as breakfast is served. And when I say pancakes, I do mean cakes made in a pan.
Yeah.
Yeah. they're
Oh
super
my
sweet.
god. I'm sorry, I have to share this.
Yeah.
I saw somebody post a video of a life hack that was like, oh, you take your pancake batter and you put it in a sheet pan and then you bake it in the oven. I was like, that's called a fucking cake, you idiot. Like, let's it's a pancake if you make it in a pan.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I remember
God.
there was, I don't know if any of you guys remember this, but there was an Amelia Bedelia book where
Oh,
she
yeah.
takes everything super seriously. So when they said pancakes, she literally made cake batter in a pan and threw it in the oven.
What the fuck is an Amelia Bedelia?
Amelia
Never heard of
Bedelia
Bedelia
is the name of a
I liked that.
maid / whatever the fuck a female butler is called, who takes everything literally. So when the people she works for are like, oh, we feel like pancakes for breakfast, she's like, oh, pancakes. Let me put actual cake batter in a pan and bake it in the oven that way. And they're always like, Amelia. It would have been the perfect like kids like
yeah.
comedy sitcom thing.
Yeah.
But it was a book.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They were fun.
Yep.
So I'm assuming as we have our pancakes, we like talk about everything.
What are you telling Kenna?
Well, I'm gonna show her the. I'm gonna hand her the Astral Sea ripcord.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like, okay, so I identified this, and it goes to the realm gate in the Astral Sea, and there's an image of Kit in it. Like, if you identify it, you can see Kit standing in front of the gate.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's helping make these at the very least. Also, the guy died. Yeah, no, you knew it was in the abyssal plane. You were there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I also found the scroll, and I take out the 3rd level scroll. I'm like, so this is Kit's handwriting.
Yeah, she opens it up and she's like, fuck.
Yeah, so apparently he sold this to the guy. And this is his spell to make the Almatum stronger, but it looks like it was an accident. I don't think he meant to make it the way he was, but Christmas, you have the ledger, right? That shows that he's been talking to Kit?
Yeah.
And kind of takes that and starts flipping through it.
It kind of looks like he's just desperately trying to fix the problem he created. Oh, we also found some other things. I take out the black gold lockpick. And I show her the whalebone ring that I have in my hand. I'm like, we found these too, but I don't know what they're for. They're just kind of weird.
Take that off right now.
I've been waiting for this. I'm gonna try to take it off.
Forgot about this.
If you say high or low, I swear to God.
Over or under?
Oh my God.
I thought it was a wisdom check to take it off.
It was.
Oh, is it not anymore?
You failed it last time.
Oh, that's true. I did. I failed it real hard.
Yeah, that was when you put it on. Hold on. I think I have a thing about the whalebone rings. Hold on.
No, it just degloves his finger trying to take off this ring.
No, it doesn't. Oh my gosh. It is not that gruesome. It is chaotic magic, however.
I'm not going to say high or low, but roll me a D100.
Ooh, a D100. My favorite.
I don't like this. 69.
95. Nice.
Damn it.
Yeah, you go to pull it off your finger and it's not moving. Like, you can spin it around your finger, but when you try to pull it off, it doesn't move.
I'm just like, oh, no, that's weird. Fingers must have swollen or something.
Kenna immediately is like, oh my god.
Noah,
What?
Oh god. None of you people read.
Read what?
At least one person understands the gravity of this fucking situation.
Do you know how many books I've read on, like, plants and making things and stuff? I am extremely intelligent.
Yeah, also
my wisdom is -1, but I am so smart.
I can also almost guarantee that I've probably read more than you have, Magda.
And in Noah's defense, that is a pretty neat looking ring. I totally would have thrown it on too.
Oh, and you know, it was the weirdest thing. When I put it on, it was like it was meant for my finger. It just fit perfectly. Thank God.
Almost like you'd worn it in another life or something.
Weirdly enough, I don't know. When I put it on, I like suddenly got I was like, oh, I should be an asshole to people. Like,
but hold on,
I thought he was
Kit
talking
and Sylphie
about
had different rings.
Jax.
yeah, no, I was talking about Sylphie.
Okay.
I thought he was talking about Jax because Jax had.
Jax was.
Jax was so nice. He was such a sweet boy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He didn't deserve that hunger of Hadar.
He did not.
He really did deserve better. I feel so bad
Spoilers.
writing this book. Oh.
It's okay. Nobody watches this anyway.
Oh my god.
But
Wow.
well, technically, like 20 some people watch this.
It's fine.
At least on YouTube. But anyway, Kenna looks over at, I almost called you Kit, looks over at Noah and says, do you know what a whalebone ring is?
Well, using context clues, I would say that it's a ring made of whale bones.
Okay.
So no.
I mean, what? Is it something else? Is it not made of whale bones? Is it like one of those misnomers that's like
Shut the fuck up.
It's made of wood, but they call it whale bones?
Shut up! Oh my god! No!
I can't tell if this is Taiylor.
It's both! Kenna is me!
I know.
She was my first D&D character. We've been soul-bound ever since. She says, those rings, there are 10 of them. They are worn by the favorites of Taldunost.
Oh?
And I don't know if this means you're a new favorite, but when people put those rings on, they can't get them off.
Okay. Does it do anything, or is it just, like, stuck there?
You're going to find out if it does something the next time you're near the ocean.
Cool.
Oh my god, she's going to kill you.
Nah.
Noah's
everybody
the
loves
least
me.
angsty person.
Right?
that has
I'll just walk up and be like,
touched
oh,
these
look at that
rings."
fish, eh?
Oh, that's a big one.
Oh,
look
this is
at-
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got a lot of teeth.
Oh, look at that big old water lady.
Oh my god. But yeah,
Oh
she
my
says,
god, did you know the fish down here glow?
she says, those particular items, no one should have them because they're supposed to be inside of a tomb.
Well, like I said, desperate kids call for desperate measures.
Kit wouldn't. He wouldn't dig up a vault. And
I point to the ledger.
I pull out the spell scroll.
Which one, the 4th level spell?
The plant growth one.
Oh, I showed it to her.
I have it.
I took it out of your bag without you seeing.
Okay.
I have a sleight of hand plus 13. It just happened.
sure, whatever.
Yeah. I've been pickpocketing all of you for days.
Did you also show the lockpick?
Yeah.
Or no? Okay.
Yeah.
She leans forward on the table and she says, I knew he was doing something. He's been too flighty lately, but I still can't believe that this is what he's been doing. That this is what he did.
Yeah.
Quick question. So, Kit has been giving these artifacts to people who could possibly help him with this stuff related to the original Obsidian Collective. Just a shot in the dark, could he possibly have anything to do with Overwatch being missing?
Fuck.
Oh, I never thought of that.
I mean, we have some missing items that only the Obsidian Collective had access to.
I mean, I don't
Well-
know. We're pretty sure that that's been the Cult of the Eternal, but maybe...
If he did, he didn't sell it to this guy because it's not in the ledger.
What if the cult had something that he wanted?
Or needed.
But what could he have needed from them?
The core?
Do you think they have the core?
I still think someone has it. There's just a gut feeling that somebody's got it. And if he's been to the Astral Sea, he could have retrieved it for them.
I mean, yeah, actually.
I don't think that he would give a cult that kind of power.
It doesn't really have any power.
Yeah, the stuff that he was given Lord Don is kind of not super powerful.
Oh yeah, that lockpick doesn't work anymore.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the other things that he potentially gave away, they're not necessarily that powerful, except for Ace of Spades. Overwatch is just the gun, you know.
The Ace of Spades has been
plenty
missing
of-
for longer, though.
Yeah, that's true.
And also, like, the stuff that he was, selling to Lord Don is not... It's not incredibly powerful. A lot of it is, very useful. But most of its value is historically,
It's memorabilia.
Yeah.
Did something happen about 10 years ago? Something important?
To Kit, specifically.
Or in this world, anything that we don't know about that the collective knows about? Because there's a lot of things that are lining up about roughly 10 years ago.
Did not hear any
Yeah,
of
that cut out for me too.
I said, let me grab my timeline and see what Kenna knows.
Oh, okay.
She knows everything.
Almost.
She is the world. Kenna's actually just Atlaran fucking with everybody.
Oh god.
What a twist! Especially because they were both in the same place at the same time at the end of
Right.
one.
Yeah.
That would have been hilarious. But I mean, that would be really funny if it was like Atlaran's unpeaceful side that she was like, oh, I never get to air out like my angst. Like, so I'm just gonna be Kenna McCamborough.
Oh my god.
Oh, I trapped
Kenna,
myself. Oh no. There we go.
Okay. Kenna will be able to tell you that a little less than 10 years ago, she knows that she knows a few things that happened with the collective that are kind of common knowledge. Like 8 years ago, Leon took over Veneer Arms. She knows that after some of her own research and also corresponding with you guys, she knows about like what Walter was doing 10 years ago, and like he had contact with Roan and Keladir 10 years ago. Walter started working for Veneer Arms 10 years ago. Most of what she tells you right away is like kind of common knowledge, but then she says, I know that we had a lot of stuff moving around within the last decade and a little bit beyond as well. But the most major thing I can think of that we didn't really share with the public was 10 years back, we started getting a little more involved with some of the issues between the Guild of the Gate and the Feywild.
There's the connection.
I mean,
you wouldn't be happen to be working with the Sealy Court or maybe the Fomorians?
Not really working with the Sealy Court, and definitely not the Fomorians. We're dealing with the Fomorians. We less so today, but basically the Fomorians were starting to attack people in like settlements outside the major cities in the Feywild, and they've always been trying to figure out how to use the Realm Gate, because there's only a limited number of people who know how, and it's constantly guarded and all that. But a little more than 10 years back, I mean, I'd say like in the late 480s, they started getting really bold. They started attacking areas around this little town called Barrow. And you see Walter nod, and she looks over at him. She says, I know you know. 489 was when Walter's group was destroyed. From my research, I also know that the Jade Street Crows started really gathering members and gaining steam around the same time, which wasn't really our problem, but it's worth mentioning. As for Kit himself, I don't know. It's felt like about the past decade, he's been a little weird. But I don't remember anything specific happening to him.
When you say weird, what do you mean?
Less open, more solitary. I mean, it used to be that Burke, Ren, Nix, and Kit and I were kind of a package deal. Whenever one of us went somewhere, the rest would follow. And like the past 10, 15 years, Kit's kind of been striking out on his own. He doesn't talk to us as much. Even Ren, who he used to tell everything to, it feels like Ren doesn't even know him anymore.
Do you know if he had contact with someone outside of the Demiweir?
Outside the Demiweir?
Someone who could have been Sav?
I mean, as far as I know, the only places he's really been traversing have been the Feywild and the Prime Material. I mean, he's had contact with some of the Titans, for sure, but beyond the Demiweir, I don't know.
I point to the ripcord. I'm like, well, we know he's been in the Astral Sea.
Yeah. And he would have only been able to get there if somebody in the Guild of the Gate taught him how to get there.
When did the ultimatum start getting out of control?
It's a good question. I don't remember.
Less than 5 years ago.
Did I really not write down when the ultimatum became a thing?
There's a timeline somewhere that definitely has it.
Sometime in the last 10 years, I don't remember. Yeah.
I mean, can you tell us what his goal was with that? Like, what was he... I am assuming he was trying to do some good, but...
His goal with the ultimatum?
Oh, with the spell.
I didn't even know he was working on that. I know... Alright. I know that he was... I know that, like, maybe 12, 15 years ago, he was looking around Frosthold for, I don't know, ways to deal with the pollution and whatnot, but I never knew that he was involved with the ultimatum until it became a problem, and he basically said, "This is now my project."
Hmm.
Kind of going back to the collective's, going-ons in the Feywild. What sort of relationship does the collective have with the Court of Reckoning?
Court of Reckoning. I don't know.
You don't know what the relationship is, or you don't know what the Court of Reckoning is?
I think I've heard of it, but I don't know really what it is.
Okay. I was mostly just asking because there's stories about such things, and, well, just wanted to know if such thing exists.
Do you know if the Sealy Court or the Fomorians would have enough power to punch a hole in the Demiweir?
The Fomorians are who?
Or the Sealy Court?
I mean, as far as I know, the only things that can punch a hole would be all 9 of the Hydaelyn staves or all of the gods put together.
Are we sure about that?
I mean, it hasn't happened yet.
Did we tell Kenna that we thought Kit was the mole without knowing it?
I think
thought we
may
told
have
her.
Suggested it.
Yeah.
Did we tell her that the mole might not know they're the mole, or doesn't
Yes.
know they're the mole?
She's aware of that.
Okay.
Taiylor, I can't find it in the notes here. What's the name of the Feywild entity that you name dropped in possible connection with Christmas's memory loss?
Morrigan.
Morgan. That's right.
Yeah. And
I
also
wrote
in
that down
connection-
because I was like, the Morrigan?
and also in connection with the Court of Reckoning.
Yeah. I am gonna look at Kenna and be like, so, if you wanted to get some more information about maybe the Feywild and like what's going on over there, do you want to talk to
try.
Tristan Kepler?
If I can kill him, yeah, sure.
Without killing him?
That's less of a thing.
Because he's gonna be back today.
I think that might be a rather explosive conversation.
I mean,
Because he did kill a friend of mine. So,
oh, that's right.
yeah.
Okay, well, I just thought I'd offer. Do you know a guy named Drogon?
I've heard that name. He's a
Apparently,
Fomorian.
Tristan. Yeah, apparently Tristan works with him to maybe brainwash people into working for him.
I found it. Aubrey explained to you guys that the Ultimatum wasn't a problem until the past decade or so.
Okay.
Haha. Yeah. I'm sorry, what did you say?
He said that Drogon was working with Tristan to possibly brainwash people into joining the Crows.
Yeah, that's not a big surprise. The Fomorians are pretty good at that.
Okay, I wasn't sure if maybe that was important or something.
Well, I mean, if he's got a specific person doing it, then I would kill that specific person. But if you guys are trying to be friendly with Tristan Kepler, then I can't help you.
Well, I don't know about friendly, but
Not killing him on sight is friendly enough.
well, it's not so easy for people like us.
I know.
Do you know a guy named Karth?
As in the Reaper?
Yeah.
That's literally who Magda got this information from, Noah.
No, I know, but I'm wondering if you know them personally.
I'm aware of him.
Oh, have you ever seen him in person?
Not that I know of.
How would one
Okay.
go about getting in touch with someone like Karth?
The
Yeah.
Reaper, fuck, I don't know. Kill somebody and wait there yelling for cars? I don't know.
That seems inefficient.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't answer. I mean, the only person I can think of that would have that kind of pull would either be Roan and Keladir or Fearin, I guess.
I mean, Roan, Keladir, and Fearin are all in town.
Yep.
Yeah, Ronan and Keladir, I'm hesitant about that too.
Why?
Well, last night at the little party, not only did Foostrak's father show up.
I am screaming at Magda telepathically right now to shut the fuck up.
I will go back to Christmas and be like, everybody fucking knows already anyway. She's trying to help us.
It's not your decision to tell her, it's mine.
Cool. Alright. Never
She
mind.
just stares at you guys. It's like, okay.
Do you know what Ronan and Keladir are currently doing in Constanos?
I know they were here for the AMC thing, and they had some guests. Yeah.
Okay. You know anything about the guests that they're keeping with them?
Bunch of rich people.
Is that normal for them?
They're kind of private, but as far as I understand, it's people that they're trying to get to help the AMC.
Okay.
Roan doesn't really do... Well, Keladir either. Neither of them really do, like, public appearances, but as I understand it, they're trying to help out Roan's boyfriend.
Who would that be?
Indira Sokolov. The AMC head.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Doesn't come up in a long time.
It literally came up last session. But alright.
Not that specific part of it, but anyway.
When is Keladir's next resurrection?
I don't know. I don't keep track of that shit. I just assume it's every new year, but I don't know.
Oh. That's... Uh-oh. Do you think... I look at Christmas, so it's just me and Christmas talking to each other. Do you think they just paid Keladir to try to bring you back to life?
Say it back to him telepathically. The thought did cross my mind. I was going to reach out to someone this morning about that who I think I can trust.
Would you know about that? Like, if someone tries to resurrect someone who's still alive, do you get like a
No, you have
A
no
buzz.
idea.
You're like, oh,
like
what?
a chest tickle or something like ah?
Also, does Keladir need like a body for something like that?
Not for a true resurrection.
Okay.
No, you don't need anything. What if they brought back your brother?
What brother?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Thanksgiving Fortunemær.
Thanks.
Oh God, that doesn't even make
Hanukkah.
sense because that's not the real name.
Hanukkah Fortunemær.
Oh my
Easter
God.
Bunny Fortunemær.
That's a made-up
Kwanzaa
name. It wouldn't.
Fortunemær.
Oh my God. The leap in the. It's not a leap in
I'm
logic.
sorry.
The abandonment
You're-
of logic there killed me.
Your brother Benedict Cumberbatch.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, if it's Reginald Bandencrest,
Benedict Bandencrest.
it would probably be like
Crash
Edmund.
Bandicoot.
Probably be like Edmund or like fucking oh god, I can't even remember now. Or
Garfunkel
Horatio.
Bandencrest.
On a different note,
Ratio.
Garfunkel.
hey, Kenna, you kind of followed us a little ways last night and then sort of just disappeared, and the only
Yep,
sort of explanation we got was it was in an emergency.
it was.
You want to tell us a little bit more about that?
Not really.
You want to tell us
will
anyway?
You please?
All right. I left because all right. I guess you guys will find out eventually. Kit called me away, actually.
Oh, is the moose dead?
What?
Is the moose die? Is it dead?
What are you
Is
talking
The
about?
Vern
Is
Heart.
Moose dead?
Is moose die dead?
Are you talking about the Vern Jarda?
Yes.
Okay. She says, not quite yet. Close. No, he got into a little bit of a problem with some of the Glacier Watch rebels, and he needed somebody to come spring him.
Oh, so you did the mouse thing again and like broke in?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
He may be an incredibly powerful, at this point, verging on ancient druid, but, you know, when you're up against scores and scores of people who know how to, you know, cast an anti-magic field, it's a little difficult, so... He got caught, and I went and got him out, and now he owes me, and I'm going to use that favor to squeeze every little bit of information I can out of him.
Probably wise.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he's apparently off to the Feywild to deal with another problem. So,
Oh boy.
Oh, Jesus.
and
Which-
I think it may have something to do with your friend Ross.
Yeah, you want to fill us in on that? Also,
don't-
how you know that I'm friends with Ross?
I mean, I know he's a crow, and I know you're a former crow. I just assume.
I don't even know why I ask those questions anymore.
Do you
Yeah.
you know that he's part of the Court of Reckoning, right?
Oh.
That's okay. We'll figure that out.
Well, hold on. If he's part of a court,
Yep.
what is he?
But not a person. Or not a human. He's a person. Jesus, that was a weird way to say that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Like, so, hold on. Tristan fucking Kepler has an archfey in his gang?
Had.
Had.
What the fuck is happening?
Nothing good.
Your guess is as good as ours.
Alright, well, apparently it's something to do with Fomorians. I don't know. Most of my concern is with Atlaran, not the Feywild, so... I'm kind of overwhelmed here if you haven't noticed.
Wait, I have a question. I have a question, then possibly a question for Kenna. Aren't the Feywild and the material plane, they're all mirrors of each other, aren't they?
Essentially, yeah.
Okay, so if
Geographical
like,
mirrors.
okay, but not like if... Well, that's a good question. Do the trees of power, whatever they're called, do they exist there too?
Make a history check.
Okay. Guidance. Yeah. What's 16 plus 4? 20.
Good job. You would know
I do. I know
that
so many things.
the Feywild, even though it is a geographical mirror of Atlaran, it is not... It's within, like, the god's domain, but because it's controlled by the Sealy
Anchor
Court...
trees. That's
Yes.
what they're called.
Because it's controlled by the Sealy Court and is kind of more open to the rest of the realms than the prime material is, it doesn't have as much like Balin influence. You would know there is an anchor tree there, but there's not 10 of them. There is one anchor tree there that belongs to Senna.
Okay. I'll ask her then and be like, is the anchor tree in the Feywild doing okay?
I mean, as far as I know, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the Titania and the Sealy Court literally live in the shade of that anchor tree, so if something was wrong with it, we'd probably know.
Okay.
Do you guys have any new theories on who the mole might be?
Oh, it's Kit.
I don't think it is.
I don't think it is. I think Kit fucked up and is trying to fix something and it's involved, but it's not. I don't think he's actually the mole.
Kit is
Honestly,
still working so hard to fix things, help people that I don't. He hasn't done anything other than this to make me, that I know of, to make me really suspicious of him.
What's Wren doing?
Wren is mostly helping out Burke, helping out Vesper. He spends a lot of time down in Frosthold trying to help Aubrey.
What if Kit knows who it is?
He would have told us, wouldn't he?
I mean, it doesn't really seem like he tells a lot of people anything, but if Kit knows who it is, maybe he's doing all this to try and protect them. Maybe that's why he's been pulling away, trying to keep secrets.
Well,
so that Sav doesn't find out.
I don't know. I think I may have a couple new theories, just based on the way people are acting right now.
Well, and keep in mind that the mole doesn't know that they're the mole.
Yeah, that's...
It could, I mean, honestly, Kenna, it could be you. And
Yeah.
you wouldn't know.
I mean, I haven't had any blackouts. I'm not missing any memories. I'm not doing
You don't gotta.
crazy things.
He could
You
still
don't.
be
This
looking
isn't the
through
same
your
kind.
eyes.
Well, listen. Ever since talking to you guys originally about who we thought the moles might be, I've been keeping a closer eye on a couple people. And originally, I was starting to lean really hard toward Arabella, because she would be a perfect link between all of the shit that's happening between here and the Feywild. And Sav doing the shit he is and connected with the Prime Material and the Feywild, I thought it would make perfect sense. But I'm pretty sure it's not her, and I'm pretty sure it's not any of the Lycari. But there was something yesterday. Yesterday? When did Tristan come to talk to you guys originally?
2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Yeah.
Leon showed up at Lodestone Hall 2 days ago while I stopped by. And his girlfriend, fiance, whoever the fuck, she was pretty shaken up about something, so I started talking to them, and she didn't want to tell me anything. But I did a little bit of digging with help from a couple people, and she's been kind of a suspicious character for a while. Do you guys, you know who she is?
She used to be a crow.
A former crow is getting married to Leon Veneer.
Yep.
Yeah.
She bailed when Tristan broke bad.
That kind of goes along with my suspicion.
We
She-
actually vetted her pretty well. We trust her for the most part.
I don't think it's her. Something's off about Leon. I know you guys don't know him well, but something's different about him that I wouldn't chalk up to what happened to his mother and father. And it's kind of been within the past year or so. After his parents died, he turned really insular, and he only really interacted with his siblings. And then this girl comes along, and like, maybe I'm cynical and I don't believe in the power of love or whatever the fuck, but it seems like he opens up when she's around, and she just has this... She has him wrapped around her finger. And that's not like Leon at all. Even before his parents died.
That honestly could just be love.
Maybe. God knows I've been in that position before, but it's just so weird to see that happen with him.
I mean, Sav did know that we were staying here. And that could have been because of me, but it also
Walter.
could have been... Or Walter, but...
Thank you.
It also could have been because of Leon.
I don't know. I really don't.
Also, there was who was it who had the Christmas? When we were teleporting to Leon's workshop, you got caught up by Sav, right?
We didn't make it to the workshop. We ended up someplace else. And Sav dropped in for a chat.
We were still in a veneer adjacent place.
Yep.
So
Yeah, but I mean that the most logical explanation for that is Walter.
I mean, that's possible too.
We have to remember, if we're taking, which also, I mean, Sav lies. Who knows if he's telling the truth or not? But Sav said that the mole doesn't know that they're a mole. So, people acting funny, acting different. I don't know how that connects to someone giving information to Sav without knowing it. I mean, just because someone is more open with the person that they love,
Right.
How does that connect to being a mole and not knowing that they're a mole?
Listen, I'm going on nothing here. I don't know. Everything is suspicious at this point.
And here's the other thing too, knowing the members of the Obsidian Collective, because I have two trains of thought with this that just kind of stink. If a member of the Obsidian Collective knew that the Obsidian Collective had a mole, and that the mole didn't know that they were a mole, but said member of the Obsidian Collective, who was the mole, had been experiencing blackouts or strange memory lapses or something like that, wouldn't they have said something?
I don't know. I don't even know if that's how it's working this time, though. It could be that they're just going about everything thinking it's normal and not realizing it isn't.
Yeah.
I mean, they've had 300 years to change how this shit works. And Sav's been planning this for way longer.
Here's a weird thought that I just had. So, the reason that Sav is able to see through mine and Walter's eyes is because we have made some sort of agreement with him.
Yeah.
How is this person supposed to be involved if they never gave any consensual, agreement to Sav?
I assume it was forced on them somehow.
Is that how this works, though?
I don't know. With what we found in Port Saris of potentially there being walkers around, I mean, that's something that no one consents to.
That's what I'm wondering. The cult might have some dealings with it. I mean,
I think you're right.
It would be a huge endeavor to get a hold of one of the Obsidian Collective members and resurrect them into a walker, but
not before they were a member.
It's also not impossible.
I mean, I don't know. Like Noah says, before they were a member, I don't know about that, but while they are a member, I don't know how they would possibly manage that without us knowing.
Did Leon have any sort of accident or run-in with someone about a year ago before he started acting strange?
That's his fiance, but that's about it. He didn't go missing.
From everything we've heard, there is a really good chance that Sav is doing the exact same thing that Alarka did. He's just doing it slower and more methodically. But his goals are exactly the same, and the way he plans to do it seems to be exactly the same. So you and Kit already have an extreme advantage in figuring out what his next move is. But he's keeping all of you so busy that you don't have time to think.
I don't even know what stage this is all at.
I think we're getting close to the end.
Well, if we're getting close to the end, then what is his end goal? Because I know what Ilarka's was, but I don't see Sav setting up the same thing. Ilarka set it up so that he would take out his final competition, punch a hole through the demiware, and we'd be fucked. But I don't see that battle being set up. I mean, yeah, he's trying to take out a few pieces, but it's just a couple pieces, unless he's trying to do something to take out everybody at once.
I mean,
it's a terrifying possibility.
Yeah.
Well, he is going after the death tree.
He has been talking about playing chess a lot. And that's kind of one of those strategies, is you get them so busy that you get them surrounded and then they can't move anymore.
But I guess I don't see if we're going to go with that metaphor, I don't know who the pieces are.
Do we need to know who the pieces are?
You did mention that he is trying to follow Ilarka's plan. And one of the first steps in a roundabout sort of way, I mean, it wasn't necessarily Ilarka that did this, but it was the Heidling cult that did it. They made a veneer a walker. Maybe.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah.
What do you know about this girl, this fiance, Marceline?
She's the vampire queen.
She's honestly, the people to ask about Marceline would be Sala and Gwen. Because I'm realizing that I don't really know a whole lot about Marceline from, aside from what I've been told.
Yeah.
Which ain't much.
Gwen speaks up. She says, honestly, I don't think a lot of us know, like, her whole life story, but she was the youngest crow. She joined us when she was 17, something like that. And
is she a redhead?
No.
Okay.
She has black hair.
Yeah, Leon is.
Yep, Leon's redhead. Well, he has auburn hair, but close enough.
That's a redhead.
Yeah, I don't consider red and auburn to be the same.
Nah.
Red, I think, like bright ass orange, like Merida red.
Nah.
Auburn is more like Marin. But anyway, she says she joined us when she was very young. Tristan chose her because she had talents that were useful and she was desperate. And of course, back then, Tristan was better than he is now. She always kind of kept to herself, but she got along pretty well with Sala and Chris, though I don't think they were ever, like, the best of friends. And Sala joins in. She says she was always quiet and sweet, and she just kind of did whatever she was told and just tried to make it through the day. But she disappeared once everything fell through. And now we know that she got herself out, but there's a whole period of time there that we don't know where she was. And then at some point she started working for Veneer Arms.
Taiylor, can I retroactively do an insight check just to be like, if Marceline had any, like, clothing pieces or markings, tattoos, anything like that on her that might indicate some sort of affiliation with somebody or group, anything like that? Besides
go
the
ahead.
crows. Okay. Ugh. 13.
13? When you first saw Marceline, she was in kind of like a nice businessy attire, because she's basically Leon's, like, right hand. You didn't see anything on her that indicated, like, membership with somebody else. She did have a Veneer Arms pin. No tattoos that you could see, no markings.
So, if it was the way it was last time, what was the point of getting the veneer?
That's actually a good question. I can't remember. I
remember why Cindy wanted to do it, because Cindy wanted her to take over the Heidelin cult.
I mean, last time, yeah.
Yeah, Cynthia wanted... she wanted control of the person who was going to take over the Heidelin cult, because she basically wanted a figurehead.
Yeah, she wanted to kill Kyla.
Yeah, but she also wanted her son to have that control as well, because despite how horrible she was, she did do a really good job forging a legacy for her children to take on.
Yeah.
Like Justine, even though the throne was meant for Silas, like, because of Cynthia's work, everything was set up for Justine. So, yeah.
What did the note say exactly that Noah found in the robes?
Oh, I have it. It said, "Take him home as soon as you can. Don't let his guardian follow. We need to adjust some things." Signed with an S.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't look necessarily old, did it?
No.
No.
Because within days of that, Leon was brought home. No, he wasn't. He was already in Constanos because... Damn it.
No, he was
No.
in Port Saris.
Yeah, because we met with the
Because
collective.
Uh-huh.
We did meet with the collective.
And
then...
the Guardian could be Flameheart.
That's... Yeah. They could mean bring him home, as in, like, bring Leon home to Constanos. Leave his guardian. Because he was home.
And you guys do know that he hasn't been spending a lot of time with Flameheart lately.
Nope.
What was the bitch's name that started with an S?
Serena.
Serena. I'm just going to put that in brackets since that's who we're assuming it is. You know, that would also make a little bit of sense because the cult was collecting... They weren't collecting artifacts from the rest of the Obsidian Collective. They were collecting artifacts from Silas and Marin specifically. They were only collecting veneer artifacts.
They all assumed that it had to do with worship of Keladir. I mean, it probably still does a little bit, but I'm sure that Leon has a little
She's the ultimate veneer artifact, except for Flameheart. She also would make their job to make walkers much easier.
There was something in the stories. There was some sort of spell that you could see a walker's connection.
Yep.
True Sight. I don't know if anyone knows that.
Sure don't.
Not me.
Higher level spell.
Well, we'd be able to figure out then.
I am currently at...
True Sight is
I'm
a
at-
6th level
Yeah.
divination spell.
I'm at 5th level spells right now.
Wait.
So I'm almost there.
Didn't we get something like a potion of True Sight?
No, we have the... It's not True Sight, but we have the Emerald Lens.
Oh, okay.
Which is the Iron Sight, so lets you see invisible creatures.
Maybe it was last campaign we got something that was like a scroll of True Sight or something like that.
So the reason we were able to see that was because Kit had an earring of True Sight.
That's what it was.
Like once a day or something like that.
Yeah.
Man, if only Kit was on your side.
Man.
And if he still had that, we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ah, fuck, no, that's metagaming, because we wouldn't actually know about that.
What?
That he has the earring, because then I would immediately start looking through that ledger to see if Kit got rid of that earring at any point. But I don't know that Kit had that earring, so not gonna worry about it.
Honestly, that's probably a detail that hasn't made it this far.
Yeah. Okay, well, if it's Leon Veneer, then what's the next step? You did this once, Kenna. What happened?
The first thing I'd want to do is make sure he actually is a walker. And then we'd have to kill him.
Well, we have Keladir. You can just bring him back to life afterwards, right? Do you guys have another god hanging around so you can just like rip his soul out or whatever?
Unfortunately, no. We don't. They're all on the other side of the Demiware now.
I have a question for you. Well, maybe I've asked you this before. Do we know if the Lycari would react to say if the core staff did show up again?
I have no idea. Because they, in their current forms, they've never been around the core. The last time they were near it, none of them had a real, like, tangible form, at least not one that they could hold.
Because that would be my worry, is if someone found the core and if he's trying to do the same thing he did last time, maybe he can, because the Lycari are made out of the pieces of Heidelin that they were, and the new soul pieces, so I don't know if he could pull it back.
If who could pull it back?
Or, well, if the stave could pull it back.
Like, pull in the Lycari?
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
Well, because ever since they became the Lycari, they don't react to each other like the staves used to. Because it used to be if you put two of them too close together, unless they were a specific pair, they would start to react violently to each other, but they don't do that now. But the core being the one that we don't know what happened to it, maybe they would react to it. I'm not sure.
Yeah. That's the part I'm worried about.
And I mean, we can't compare it to Echo because Echo's not a Heidelin staff. I don't know. Do we think Kit has the core?
I don't know.
If he's been to the Astral Sea, I mean...
Is his power greater than it was?
I mean, he's stronger than he used to be, yeah, but that was just 300 years of building. I'm stronger than I used to be, too, in some ways, but... I know that we as a collective have gone to the Astral Sea a couple times in the last 3 centuries trying to find the core to see if there's any trace of it, but we've never found anything.
You know, y'all been saying the Kit's spell worked a little too well when it came to the Ultimatum.
That's true. And you know, that would be really interesting if he tried to use the Heidelin stave, which he's done before, and it went wrong.
There is definitely precedent for that. Maybe he's trying to get the core to boost him so he can stop it.
Is that what he's doing right now?
I don't know. I mean, he's been working on trying to stop the Ultimatum for a while.
I'd be curious if he used the core to boost him to create the Ultimatum, and then it went wrong because it was the Heidelin stave.
And that would be why he never told us he found it.
Yeah.
DM question.
Yeah.
The way that Kit's deal with Arthur Dine was working out was Kit was supplying the items, and then also that deal was to be like, okay, we're gonna do this, but then I'm also going to supply you with what we're assuming is Earthblood crystals for him to refine. Okay.
Yep.
So we know that Arthur works with Presidium. Does Kit get tattoos?
I mean, he has some, yeah.
Has he gotten new ones the last 10 years or so?
I don't know.
Not sure. Okay.
Again, not really been that friendly the last 10 years.
No, that's fair. DM. Question.
Bless you.
Thank you. After spending a little bit of time with Tristan, do any of Tristan's tattoos look similar to any of the tattoos that Kit has?
Are you referring to the glowing ones that showed up?
Yeah,
When,
if he's juicing himself up.
You could not see those unless they were activated.
Okay.
Tristan does have like normal tattoos otherwise.
Right.
That he doesn't really show off, but no, not really similar to Kit.
Okay. Just curious if he's juicing himself up as well. Maybe.
Yes?
I was just thinking, all this talk of, maybe killing a collective member, then maybe trying to resurrect them, see if they could be, unturned, as it were. I might pop out, go see Caladir.
Why?
Well, if y'all think we can trust her, maybe we can ask her about it.
Ask her about what?
You kill a walker and you resurrect them, do they come back normal?
Well, no. If you kill a walker, you have to then break the soul tether and then resurrect them.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like a whole to-do.
We have never done it without the help of a god, but I know it's possible. I mean, assumedly, if you kill the walker, kill the puppeteer, bring back the walker, the soul tether's gone. Or you find some way to break the spell while they're dead, and then bring them back. Which there should be a way to do it without a god's help, I just don't know what it is.
So then that means we need to find Serena.
Sure.
Well,
Do
and
you think Serena's a puppeteer?
There's nobody higher
Well,
that we know of.
In my experience, the cults like to delegate. My question is whether or not this Marceline knows Serena.
Going to visit Caladir might end up also benefiting us on some other plans. This cult's as obsessed with her as everyone says they are. Maybe they have sent her a gift and she may know where they're located, or she may be able to help us get in touch with Karth.
It's possible.
Magda, you know where the estate's at, right?
Mm-hmm.
I should be able to get us in.
I mean, Kenna could get us in.
I could.
Kenna could get us in, yeah, but I also know she has quite a few things to handle.
Well, Walter can get you in too.
There.
This is a lot to think about. I honestly don't know whether I should feel bad for Kit or kill him. I don't know if I should help him or just destroy as much as I can on those islands and try to save the tree. It's not like him to do this kind of thing. Like, yeah, he's made mistakes before and tried to fix them himself, but this is so dangerous, he would have told us.
If the roles were reversed and it was you that had caused the Almatum breakout, What would you want Kit to do to help?
I don't know. But I know I wouldn't have kept it to myself for 10 fucking years.
Now you have more information. You actually have ammunition that you can use to talk to him.
Bless.
You don't have to make a decision about whether to blow up a couple of islands or kill your oldest friend. You could just talk to him.
What
When
if he
you talk
tries
to him, the
lie
pieces
to me?
fall where they may.
What if he tries to lie to me?
Call him out on his bullshit. Pretty good at that.
He does have a point.
There's gotta be
One
a
thing I
reason.
know, Ken McAmbro doesn't take bullshit from no one.
No, I take a lot of bullshit from specifically people like you.
But not people like Kit.
No, I take a lot of bullshit there too. I don't think you understand how our friendship works. It's 99% bullshit.
I mean, admittedly, I think you and I have only met like twice, but, you know, maybe you got to put the heavy-ass boot down and say enough's enough.
I also think that maybe Kenna McAmbro should have a little bit of grace, because if anyone were to read the history books, they would find out that she tried to deal with the Heidelin staves all by herself for hundreds of years.
All right, listen, I was younger and stupider back then.
Okay, well, Kit is only like 300 years old, so like, give him a break. You've had 1,000 years to figure this out, or whatever.
Fucking excuse me. I am not over 1,000.
You're getting there.
Don't look a day
I'm
over
like,
400.
I will have you know.
I was going to say the goddamn same thing.
I will have you know, I am 547 years old.
So
That's still
he's
almost 300
about
more
the
years than
age-
he's got.
So he's
I just-
about the age that you were, that
Mm-hmm.
you were dealing with the staves and not asking for help.
Like
He's
I
a century
said,
more.
if the roles were reversed, what would you want Kit to do?
What would Kit do?
Well, back then I just wanted people to fuck off and let me fix the problem myself.
Uh-huh.
I think I see your point.
Typical teenager.
Mm-hmm. That's what happens with these kids who never get any older. They just, they just keep acting the
Stay the
same
same
for
age.
hundreds
You
of
know-
years. Yep.
You know, none of this would have fucking happened if the original collective was still here.
From what I've heard about Marin, it would probably be worse.
You fucking take that back right now.
Yeah.
Kenna,
Shit.
what do you want us to do?
I don't know.
You told us Kit's in the Feywild. That's where we're going. You said you need one of these, ripcords as well to shove in his face and tell him, hey, look, we know what shit you've been up to. So, that leaves enough for us all to have one, although someone's getting fucked and sent to the abyss instead of elsewhere, but, I mean...
Oh, we should also mention that Arthur Dine has some of the Almatum in his vault.
Is it under control?
Yeah, it's in a jar, and I also broke something off in the lock, so hopefully it'll take him a minute to get back in there, but...
So, what all did you find in this vault, by the way?
Well, that's kind of a long list.
Because you found two things that are definitely super illegal for him to have, even if Kit gave them to him.
Okay, so we also found an antiquarian's magnifying glass, the whalebone ring, the black gold lockpick, an emerald lens, a shroud of the hermit, that plant growth spell. We found death ward spell, defender rapier, sovereign glue, which I am not letting you have, and oil of sharpness.
Okay.
And there was like a whole bunch of other shit too that we just didn't have time to take. He had like Warforged and stuff or something. He had a golem protecting the thing.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go look into that and have him arrested.
Feel free.
But
There's also that giant dinosaur in the basement that tried to kill us, and probably a whole bunch of other beasts that he's got down there. So
Well, that's dead now, so it's fine.
until it's revived by the magic gate.
I can still have him arrested for assault. It's fine.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, can you? Because Noah was breaking in there illegally, so I don't think that.
Yeah, but I was also breaking in there to discover a crime, so fuck him.
Did you have a warrant? I don't think that you can go in there without a warrant.
I don't need a warrant.
I am the
McCambro
law.
is the warrant.
I did.
Yeah.
I am the warrant. Yeah.
The whole thing could be null and void in court. You don't know.
Do you fucking think? Anyway,
we can,
if
you need,
Listen to our crime podcast.
if you need evidence, there's a couple things we can leave with you. I can leave this ledger with you. Lord knows I've rifled through all the pages at this point.
that would be helpful.
And I mean, this lockpick isn't much use to us right now anyway. No one and I can do that without needing a fancy gold-plated one. So
yeah, actually, the black gold lockpick would be great to shove in Kit's face too, and maybe his brain.
take these.
Okay. Yeah, she takes them. She says, "Listen, if you guys are going to the Feywild too, you may as well tag along with me. But once we get there, I'm gonna take off to find Kit. What are you guys are going after your friend Lorcan or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you doing that?
Well, step one, find a way to talk to Karth.
I will also. I don't give a shit what if any of you think I have to reach out to Callum. I have to let him know that Sav is on his tail.
Go nuts.
At least.
I think based on what I know about your friend Lorcan, I think maybe you guys should see if anyone has seen him, not realizing it's Sav. Because it sounds like Sav is working in both realms to set things up. I imagine the Sealy Court's going to have seen him. Someone else may have seen him. You could check around Amodathelion and Barrow and whatnot. And now that you don't have Tristan constantly on your tail, it should be a little bit safer to look around. Maybe if you can get on his good side, see if he can provide some information or get people out there looking.
Can I ask you a favor before we do all that?
It depends.
Can you send Chris back to Chips?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Anything else before we start moving here?
She also wants
You
to
wouldn't-
help.
Well, I assume that.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have the ability to, like, teleport someone off a ship that's on the way here to bring them here, would you?
Is there a tree on the ship that I know of?
Presumably part of it is made of wood,
That's not.
but not a
that's-
living
I
tree.
don't think that's how
Listen,
that works, Foostrak.
Listen, that's not how any of this works.
It's not
Wow.
how any of this works.
Foostrak,
That's not how it works.
We'll
we
be
can't.
back, I know.
Yeah, I mean, it's us. We don't stay in one place longer than a couple days anyway.
Ain't
I'm
that the fucking
sure-
truth? I will have gone to every goddamn continent
Yeah,
before the
I
next
mean-
20 days is up.
In 20 days, we'll probably be back here, but it'll be after we've been everywhere else first.
That's true.
Honey, you'll never believe it. I've been on every continent.
In a single month.
Yeah.
She's just like, it took me fucking 3 years to travel from that place to here, and you've been everywhere since then.
Look, I tried. If they had a tree on that damn ship, you'd have been here a long time ago.
Kenna, when are you going and how are you going?
ASAP with a tree.
To the Feywild.
I can't go directly to the Feywild. I have to go to the Realm Gate.
Okay, so to the gate. But
yes,
in the meantime, while you are taking care of Mrs. Borago, apologies.
How dare we?
I will flirt with Noah's mom.
Noah's mom has got it going on.
In the meantime, I do think that
fucking
there's a
strong.
couple of things that we need to talk about as a group and figure out how we want to approach this whole Keldir and Roan situation.
Well, I can send Christine off right now. And then whenever you guys are ready, fucking, I don't know, meet me at a bar or something.
Sure.
Because I feel like drinking. I don't know about y'all.
Yeah.
Kind of the same.
And she like glances out the window to check what time it is, and she's like, "Yeah, it's drinking time." It's
Not
like
even noon yet,
it's like
but-
yeah, it's like 11 a.m. It's brunch time. What Mom says.
Drinking time.
We'll find you in a bar somewhere.
I won't wander too far. I'll go to like, I don't know, maybe one in the guild walk. Whatever. Just message me or something when you're ready.
Okay.
All right, Christine, let's get this the fuck over with. And she stands up from her spot, and Christine like shovels the last of her food in her mouth. She's like, okay, and like straightens up her not great clothes. And she walks up to Noah and just big hug, pulls him down to like her level. She's like, okay, now don't forget, you gotta make sure you keep up on washing your face and brushing your hair, and make sure you take good care of your friends. Do you need any extra potion supplies I should send along, or you need money I can get from Dad?
I mean, I don't know how much things cost in the Feywild, but I could always use more potion supplies.
Okay, I'll see what we can do.
Okay, I mean, money is fine too. Please feel free to send money. You would not believe how much this shield cost.
Oh no, I know. I believe it.
That I haven't gotten to use yet.
Yeah.
Still doing better than Koop's homebrew spell.
Yeah, that's true. At least I haven't tried and failed several times yet.
Yeah.
3 times.
But she kind of goes around to each individual one of you and like hugs you, kisses your forehead, gives you like make sure you take care of yourself and make sure you wash behind your ears and that kind of thing. For Magda and Christmas, you each get and I'm so happy for you that you found somebody special. She when she's done with that, she goes up and stands next to Kenna. And Kenna's like, I think there's like a tree in the yard or something. I'll see you guys shortly. Please don't take any longer than you absolutely have to. But I'll make sure she gets home safe, or to Chips safe, and I'll be back.
Cool. We'll probably talk about it for about 2 hours before we do anything, and then we'll let you know.
I'll say you're asking the wrong group that favor.
Do you guys ever feel like days just go on endlessly? Like it just takes like a single day seems to stretch on into many.
Y'all ever feel like we're a bunch of negotiators and not a bunch of adventuring fighters and stuff?
Yeah, you guys are really good at avoiding fights.
Yeah,
I am getting so tired of it, you guys. Just
no,
gonna
honestly,
start blowing things up.
Fighting that fucking dinosaur was cathartic as fuck.
Yeah,
like, it was like,
you were
Jesus
there for
Christ,
it.
I needed that.
Yep.
Yeah, only 2 of us were there.
And you guys didn't want to fight Tristan Kepler.
Okay,
No,
listen,
I didn't want to die to Tristan Kepler, thank you very much.
Yeah, exactly.
When I
would've
do
loved
fight
to
Tristan
fight the
Kepler, I'd like to
dinosaur.
have my high-level spell slot so I can do cool shit.
Except that one homebrew spell.
Yeah,
You know,
except for
I love-
Veranestra's ire.
I love how I started this campaign out being like, we're gonna fight more in this campaign. We fought so much less.
Yeah.
Yep.
We need to fight more.
Yeah. You guys need to stop asking questions and start killing.
Where's all the Fomorians? Let's kill them all.
They're in the Feywild. We're almost there.
We're going.
Don't worry. I will try to give you guys chances because the Feywild, as the name suggests, is much wilder. So stop fast traveling everywhere and maybe you'll fight something. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
We will end there with Kenna taking Christine out to the taking her behind the shed and shooting her. Taking her to the
out
train
back.
and sending her off.
Oh my god, could you just imagine if that's how it ended? Like, we just hear a pop and we go outside and Ken McAmbro's like, "You're on to me."
It was me all along.
Yeah, they take off via tree. And you guys, I assume, head over towards the more Nyala state.
Oh, we are gonna have a conversation before we do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another one. All right.
Yeah,
Just had a conversation.
Yeah, no, this is
Oh,
gonna be
God.
the shut your fucking mouth when you talk about other people's parents conversation is what it'll be.
Oh, not
My
again.
God.
Magda.
I
you
don't
need
know
to
have that
who
conversation
stop.
like every
doesn't,
2.5
who all you don't
days.
care about and shit
We-
anymore.
I just
It
sorry,
is
I would just
taken
like to
out.
have some agency over my character's desire to reveal their identity to, important members of society.
Next campaign is
You
going to
know
be
what?
amazing because
You know
this
what's
is going to
hilarious
happen the
about
whole
that?
time.
Like, the entire last campaign was nothing but me walking around telling all of Marin's secrets to every
Yeah,
single person
pretty
we
much.
met.
Yeah, and
It
I
was
just had
terrible.
no control over that.
Yeah, you were just like, kid,
Look,
please
Ash is-
stop.
Yeah.
Ash is just playing Magda like she has the charisma score. Like, it's just, she's playing the character with the accurate charisma score.
Yeah, I wish it was that simple. It's just that I can't keep track of who doesn't know your shit. So sorry.
If you've told someone about it, they know. If you haven't told someone about it,
Oh,
they
shut the
probably
fuck
don't
up.
know.
It's
Shut
true,
the fuck
though.
up.
It is true, though.
It is actually legitimately true. Like, if it's not the people in this hypothetical room we're in right now, they only know because Magda told them.
I'm
Yeah.
Which
sorry.
means they know, because Magda tells everybody.
Also,
You don't sound
it
very
could
sorry.
have been helpful, because some weird shit's going down, like that your parents are possibly involved in. But we won't talk to one of our most trusted confidants.
No, they're in the Obsidian Collective. They may be a mole and not know it. So by that logic, we are not going to tell them that.
Cool.
Saab absolutely
everything
knows who your
else.
parents are.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's involved them at this point, but we'll see.
Oh,
Yeah.
100%. Like my parents and Chris's parents showed up for
Yeah.
a fucking reason
Yeah.
there, and it was probably a warning.
Yeah.
Little does Sav know I hate my dad.
I will let
Not my actual dad. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Dad.
Oh, happy birthday.
He's not
Thursday.
watching. He doesn't watch this. He doesn't get D&D.
It's okay.
What were you going to say, Koop?
I'm just going to sit here in my corner where I'm just like, nope, I think everyone else is wrong and I'm right. That's where
Okay.
that's where I'm going to live
That's
right
fine.
now.
That's kind of your
That's where
modus
you
operandi.
usually are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone has to think the other thing. So that'll be me. I don't think Sav knows.
Well, here's how it goes. Ash and Harris usually come up with the wrong idea, but at least they're going through the ideas. Ben doesn't say shit until he has an epiphany.
Yeah.
And Koop just sits there like, I know exactly how your brain works. And usually you're like 50% right.
So you don't know that exactly how their brain works.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but 50% is better than 5. So
there's a lot of things that I think Koop thinks he knows.
Yeah.
And me, who actually knows the answers, is just sitting here like, I think you're misreading the situation, buddy.
Well,
50%
so
of the time,
here's
it
the
works a lot
thing.
of times.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I actually don't, because I know how Taiylor DMs, and I know that there's a lot of things that I'll say out loud that will just then not be true because there's more you can add to it. But also, I truthfully second guess every single thing that I think. I try to find ways for it to not be true. So even if I say something out loud, just know that inside my anxiety is like, no, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. Stop being stupid.
Yeah, I was about
Stop
to
saying
say,
things. You're wrong.
That just sounds like me in real life.
But
there's
doing
also a
that
lot
to
of-
myself does actually help me point my brain in the right direction sometimes because I'm constantly critiquing my own thoughts.
There's also a lot of shit that you guys say that I'm like, how did they figure that out? And then I realize you didn't because you guessed.
Yep. I mean,
And then-
if you guess enough, you'll be right eventually.
Eventually,
it's true.
broken clock and all that.
Mhm.
But there's sometimes you guys like suggest things that I'm like, there's no way they could have possibly known that. Like 20 episodes of when it's gonna be a thing. And then when it happens, you're like, oh my god, I was right. And I'm like, no, you weren't. You guessed.
No, literally, I think that Ben started guessing that like Kit might be the reason behind the Almatum like 20 sessions ago.
Forever ago.
Like so long ago.
Because you wanted that to happen too. You
the
were
thing
like,
is,
I
too,
want
is,
him
like-
to go rogue.
Yeah, the thing is like I remember writing his epilogue, and one of the big caveats in his epilogue said if he finds like he will do anything to protect the planet, kind of thing. Like that is his life's mission now. So it would not surprise me that he would go to any lengths whatsoever to pull this off, and then make an ass of himself like he usually does.
Also, if we guess and we're right, we're still right.
No, you're not. Because you didn't have
If you
any
have a
evidence to support it.
All right, this feels
have a
like
multiple choice question,
a post-stream
And you
conversation.
guess and you
No.
get it
Yeah.
We
right.
should wrap up
Anyway.
this. We should
It's
wrap up
wrong.
the stream.
Anyway.
And then if we want to continue staying up until 2 a.m., we can.
Thank you, everybody,
bicker
for
with each
joining us
other.
at the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I've been your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace. You can find us on Twitter at AtlaranADVCo. You can also find our link tree, should be on screen and in the description of everywhere that we post VODs, podcasts, and whatnot. Please check out the link to... Shut up.
Right at the same time.
Check out the link to our Redbubble. Support the stream, get some designs there. We are currently working on the first book for the novel version of the first campaign. I need to go look at that because I'm way behind.
Yeah, I need to actually write it.
That might potentially come out next month. We don't know.
We'll see.
We'll see. Meanwhile, we will not be streaming next weekend. We got some peeps going places and doing stuff. And then the week after that will be a normal stream, and then May 28th will be another pre-record, possibly. I think that's it for general announcements. Ash, tell us about the thing that's happening soon.
This. Yay.
Yeah.
Whoa! Did you write a book?
You wrote a book?
I did.
Oh,
And this.
OMG.
It's called Perception Check, Book 1 of the Mages of Elmira Saga. It's about D&D and feelings and a whole bunch of other shit. So it's coming out on May 24th. It's the month, guys. It's the month.
Whoa! It's the month.
It's the month.
It's a month.
I'm also currently running a pre-order giveaway right now. It's there. I'm running a pre-order giveaway right now where if you pre-ordered the book and you go onto my Twitter or Instagram and show me proof that you pre-ordered it, you will be entered to win a set of dice. I have 4 sets of dice that I'm giving away. There's several of them. They're sitting right here. This one's pretty cool. Ooh, green. This one's pretty cool. Ooh, white. Yeah, this one, the orange one too, and then there's a purple one.
Someone just gets 2 people just get 1 dice each.
No, but I can't. Okay, no, I'm not picking up. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not picking up the whole set for each one. Just go to my Twitter or Instagram and enter if you've pre-ordered it, and yeah. The end.
You've officially reached that point where you're like, I'm so tired of like repeating the same shit about my book. I'm just done with it.
It's like, I don't know what else to say, bros. Just, you know, help a bitch out.
Okay. Ben, tell us about your 40 million books.
Hey, I only have 11 books out right now. So there's a 5-book series called The Crystalline Chronicles that's about D&D and being gay and dragons. And then there's book 2 of the Tales of Bremoria just came out yesterday. So that's cool. That's about being gay and being sucked into a magical book, into a different fantasy world. So that's also cool.
Did you say it just came out yesterday?
Yeah, book 2 did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ow.
The Sage and the Phoenix came out. So
I didn't know that.
And then the third one, The Crown of Madness, the finale will come out on June 30th, I think. And yeah, and then I have another series that I'm working on called Bone, Stone, and Wood. Book 1 and 2, Exordium and Arbitrium are out, and Profundum is on pre-order, but will probably not be coming out till like August, is my assumption. And then I'm working on another trilogy, which if you follow me, you're seeing like the maps and the little teaser shit that I'm sharing. But yeah, it's just a whole lot of, it's far too much for my brain to handle. I can't even remember like simple words anymore. Just like, what's it called when you feel things? I can't remember what that word is. Yeah. That's what I do. I write books. There's lots of them. Go check them out.
Yeah.
Woo. Ooh, woo.
Gale.
Ooh, woo.
I lived.
You did.
Hi,
For now.
I'm Zachary Gale. I write horror stories, and I have a collection of them coming out in October called Some Empty Houses Might Really Be Haunted. It's been a lot of fun writing it, and I'm already working on collection 2. So that's fucking dope. I'm on Twitter, not good at it, but I'm trying. It's at Zachary G Author. I don't know. I allegedly you have to write on it, and I'm just oh boy, I'm too busy
in that
writing.
Case, I suck at Twitter. I haven't written
stuff.
anything on there in months.
Oh. Yeah, at Zachary G Author. I'll try and do better. And my wife, she makes cool stuff. She made all the stickers for Perception Check. That if you pre-ordered it, you got some stickies.
I need to bring them by my desk so I can show those off too.
Yeah.
I have some Perception Check stickies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all the residuals.
Residuals.
Ooh, look at them crystals.
Yeah.
Yup.
My wife is totally awesome, and she has a sticker shop online, leniedraws.com, LENIE draws.com. What's up, Taiylor?
No, I just said totes.
Yeah.
She is a bro.
That's all my stuff.
Yeah, that is broceptible. Sorry, there's a TikToker that makes this really ridiculous set of like this series where the guys like put bro into every word, but they're all like super like pro-feminist and like cool.
Oh yeah,
It's
no, I like
so
those.
stupid.
Yeah.
Like, what is up, my brosif? How are you feeling, bro day? And it's just like, what? Anyway, Koop, what are you doing, buddy?
Hi, I'm Zach Koop, and welcome to Jackass.
Oh god.
Oh no.
They're coming out with a new series.
Oh god, no, we don't. This isn't gonna. We're not just gonna talk about.
Not a sponsor.
Yeah. Anyway.
Never sponsored.
Hey, what's up, everyone? You could have your whatever advertised here if you want to. I will do my best to talk about that stuff. If you want that, just contact us about stuff like that. Anyway, that's my Twitter over there. I run the stream, and I am responsible for about 70% of the things that you see on screen.
And 25% of my stress. If not more.
Comparatively, that's not a lot considering how much the rest of us add on.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I literally divided you into 25% each.
Oh.
Oh. I'm going to take that as a compliment.
That seems very. That seems like a
fair.
Yeah, that seems like a very political answer.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Overly equitable.
Yo, what up?
Oops.
Anyway, I'm done now. Taiylor, you do your thing.
IY.
I like how every time it's Koop's turn, it's like he's mid-stroke throughout the entire thing.
Yep.
Yeah. And he's just setting me up for failure. Hello, everybody. My
It's
name
okay,
is
Taiylor. I'll remain quiet during your bit this time.
Shut the fuck up! My God, it is 2 a.m. and you're gonna make me scream at you. Look how it's his fault, not mine. Hello, my name is Taiylor, and you can find me on Twitter at Everybody Get Ready. TAIY.
Why?
LORWALLACE. Make sure you misspell Taiylor, you'll never find me. You can also find me on @Sonder_editing and SonderEditing.com because guess the fuck what? I am an editor. Very impressive.
I didn't know.
In fact, I edited a few Blake R. Wolfe books, and I've edited Perception Check. Mm-hmm. I'm currently editing Some Houses Might Actually Be Haunted, and I recently started work on a book for a friend of a friend, who I won't give anything away because I don't know if she wants me to yet, but whenever that's done with, because it's a fantasy story, I may plug that on here and send people her way. But yeah, what else? Yes, being that we are like midway through the year, I can't believe it's May already. Some people are starting to think about like Camp NaNoWriMo. Some people are even starting to plan for NaNoWriMo this fall. If you have a story that you would like edited or somebody to take a look at to guide you in the right direction, I also do developmental stuff, let me know. But thank you for joining us, and catch us on Twitch at 11 a.m. Eastern most Saturdays. You can catch our VODs and podcasts the following Wednesdays on YouTube, assuming that my computer actually works. You can also find us on Spotify, other podcast platforms. And even though we have pre-recorded, we will air at the same time. So, yeah. We won't see you next week, though. We're taking a break. And hopefully I will not have COVID cough by next week.
Yeah, get your shit together.
You can fuck right the fuck off.
And on that note...
Everybody in 2 weeks.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.